Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a great day. Good to see you guys, thank you for hanging out with us. We are live on all the socials. How you going, Joshy? Good to see you, man. Yes, live on all the socials, we're all ready to go. I probably should have made another coffee here for me today, but probably just as well I didn't, because my heart would probably explode. Yeah. Anyway. How you going, Darth? Wonderful to see you, Zach. Thank you for being in here too, man. Appreciate you. Let's insert some quarters and have some fun now, shall we? Let's get into it. How you going, Big Zach? Hope you're having a great day. It's all freaking happening here on OneCoin, guys. It's all happening. All happening. All happening. Yes. Yes, you got, that's what I like to hear. Zach got his coffee. Fuck yeah. Oh, no worries, bro. Oh, boy. And what's the best way to play this game? Well, I mean, I play it on main, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I play this on an arcade emulator. I mean, that's pretty much your options as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, the arcade emulator. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Or you could buy yourself a retro console and it's pre-installed. I mean, that's what a lot of people are doing. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Joe's in here as well. Michelle, good to see you. Michelle says it's her first time visiting. Well, I appreciate that, Michelle. We are OneCoin only, all about nostalgia with a smile. And some new stuff thrown in. Thank you for joining our vibes today. Good to see you too, Axel. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, we're just warming up a little today. As I said, starting off with, which is a cartoon theme today, guys. We're doing this. We're doing Wacky Races. We are doing, we're doing lots of stuff today, actually. Yeah. Aaron says, oh, well, yeah. There you go. I mean, Damo's got an idea. See, a lot of other people use the retro consoles more than me. I mainly use emulation, so... I'm going to guess if you're a casual gamer out there and, you know, just regular average Joe who's, you know, doing his thing, working, has a family and just wants to play games every now and then. Yeah, retro console probably the way to go for you. But I hope you're going great, Damo. Thank you for being in here. Hey, parents, dude, we need, I've told you, Molly and I are going to find you a girlfriend one day, Payron. We're going to find you a woman. But Daniel says that I watched The Simpsons back in the day. Of course, bro. Of course, who didn't watch The Simpsons? The only people who didn't watch The Simpsons are the people whose parents wouldn't let them watch The Simpsons. That's it. Everyone else watched The Simpsons, at least in the 90s. I kind of stopped watching The Simpsons in the 2000s. How you going, Rissa? Good to see you. Steve is in here, Ryan's in here, Derek's in here. Thank you for coming in. Hey, Rissa, we're playing your game this stream. We're playing your game this stream, Riss. Yeah, exactly right, Payron. Like, who hasn't watched the fucking Simpsons? Yeah. Hope you're going great, Lorenzo. Thank you for being in here today. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. Saturday mornings on Fox 8. Yeah, in the 90s, yeah, Foxtel, Fox 8. I used to like when Foxtel used to do the Simpsons marathons. 24 hours of The Simpsons for like a week. That was always a good time. Although I always found myself just watching... Yes. Yes. How you going, we got Reginil in here. Good to see you. Jason, thank you for coming. I'm all good now, guys. I just kind of got freaking caught in a freaking damage loop there. Don't mind me. Rissa says, how you feeling? I feel bad for you guys, actually, because I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm still recovering after the 24-hour marathon, which... But, I mean, it's frustrating because that's no excuse. Like, you guys are coming in and you all want to be entertained and should have the expectation of being entertained every day. But yeah, I haven't quite gotten the pep back in my step yet. It really knocked me around, eh? So I'm still trying to find the pep in my step. JK says I woke up with snow on the ground this morning. Already in early November, hey? How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? Thank you for being in here. And Jason says internet isn't the best today. I wonder if it's the internet or if it's Facebook. Because hasn't Facebook been having problems like the last freaking week? Hope you're doing great, Mitchie. Thank you very much for being in here. Patrick Kopecki in here too. Alright, we got this. Yeah, I think we're going to have a good day. As I said, I just wanted to go into some nostalgia overload today. I thought, let's do a cartoon hero stream. So we got Simpsons here, Wacky Races, Bugs Bunny, and QuackShot today for you guys. So why not? Yeah. Nostalgia overload today. Everything from Simpsons to Hanna-Barbera to Looney Tunes. And to Disney. There you go. Facebook still having issues. Saw post from 80 and his stream crashed twice today. But well, you know what, guys, on Facebook, at least if our stream crashes, you can come see us on YouTube and Twitch, eh? Don't forget we stream on 3, guys. So Master Rogue Assassin says he's got his chocolate milk and just had pizza. People with ADHD are giant kids. Oh, I'm a big giant kid too. I'm a big giant kid. How you going, Fushi? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for being in here. How's everything going, man? How's your stream going? Oh, gosh. Oh, that's no good. That's the first death. Hey, you know what? We didn't die until level 3. That's okay. Could have gone a lot worse. Oh, what? Yes. 2 Alaskan winters late. Jeez. I tell you what, if the winters in Alaska don't kill you, then the prices for food will. I've seen a couple documentaries on people who live in Alaska, and I don't know how you guys do it. It's crazy. Yeah, you have to get all your shit flown in, and it's just like... What up? $40 for a block of cheese. Slight exaggeration, but yeah, not easy. How you going, Jamie? Hope you're doing a wonderful. Thank you for being in here. I think you guys in Alaska need to start doing what the polar bears do and ice fish. Oh. Who else have we got in here? Dreamhack was that. Hey man, I'm glad you had a good time there, by the way. Yeah man, sounds like you're juggling a lot. You're like a super dad, Foosh. How you going, Flood City? Flood City, great to see you. Thank you for coming. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just still trying to get the pep back in my step. With that being said, I do feel better than I did yesterday, so we got that going for us. I do feel better than yesterday. But yeah, I'm all good, thanks, man. Everything's great. You took tonight off to charge the batteries in game in bed. Yeah, man. Like, at the end of the night, I love just jumping in bed with my Steam Deck in front of the TV. I've been playing that Ball X game on Steam. You don't have to think too much about that. You just have to flip balls at enemies. It's pretty fun. I love that you don't have to think too much about it. It's strategic without frying the brain. Yeah, I feel you, homie. He's feeling like I'm feeling right now. I feel you, Homer. I feel ya. I feel you, Homer. I don't know what that feels like. Oh, Ball X. No, not Ball X, Ball X. It's one of the most popular indie games on Steam, and rightfully so. It's like Breakout, but like roguelike and RPG. Now Ryan says, if I had 4 wisdom teeth pulled out today. I am sore. But yeah, dude, I'll keep 4 wisdom teeth. Usually the dentist recommends you get a couple done at a time, but you got all 4 pulled out? Fuck. Like, I remember, I've still got mine, because they're not causing me any issues. I'm one of the weird people that has wisdom teeth, but they're not causing me any issues. And my dentist says, hey, if we do need to pull these out, we'll take out 2 at a time. But yeah, maybe just because they want more money, I don't know. You got all 4 pulled out. I mean, I'd just get all 4 pulled out, to be honest. I'm pretty good with pain. Like dental pain anyway. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, well, Ball X is one of the games on that indie video, Foosh. That breakout looking game, that was Ball X. There you go, Maddie. Good to see you, Maddie Sproles. Thank you very much for being in here today. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Could be for more money. Yeah, I think so. Well, I have a very, very good dentist, but they're sly. They're really, really, really sly. Because, what was I going to say? Excuse me. Yeah, they're really sly because, like, for example, they quoted me, like, a certain amount of money for a clean, and then they offered me an x-ray just to keep on top of everything. Didn't tell me that there was an extra charge for the x-ray. I mean, common sense would tell you that there is, but they didn't mention it. And what if someone was, like, stupid and didn't have the money? You know what I mean? Like, oh, we'll just give you an x-ray so you can see what's going on with your mouth and what you need to... Yeah, you know, and they slap an extra $100 on. It's like... You should be a little bit more transparent about that. I mean, I had the money, but it's not the point. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. How long's she been your dentist for? Eric says I started at Mafia Old Country yesterday, enjoying it so far. Timothy, we got the Walkers in here. Thank you for coming in, guys. Thank you, Albans, and I think we have a pretty good lineup. Very nostalgic tonight. I'm particularly looking forward to Wacky Races and QuackShot. Yes. Oh, dude, really? I just don't know the pattern for this sunbish. Maybe I need to jump kick him more, it's all good. Yeah, no, that's alright. It's so hard to say goodbye to my dentist. Anyway. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Last thing, I don't like fucking around in the dentist office because it interferes with my stream time as well, right? So, I don't like fucking around at the dentist office. Thank you, Timmy. Yeah, I thought today's theme was a pretty good idea. What Disney cartoon is QuackShot from? Boy, it's Disney. The QuackShot's Disney. So Disney cartoon. The Donald Duck cunt. Oh. Who else we got? Yeah. Oh, he simps hard, eh? No wonder he's so angry. I think Donald Duck in general tells a darker story. Like, he's kind of like the Joker, if you think about. You know, he works a dead-end job, has a missus that doesn't respect him. Life kicks him in the dick. If you think about it, Donald Duck is Disney's version of the Joker. He just snaps. Donald Duck is Disney's version of the Joker. Yes, hold up, wait a minute. It's all more patience fight, this one. Oh, come on. This fight's hard enough without the freaking avalanche here. Oh, dude, really? So it wasn't even the bear getting me, it was the freaking rocks. Yeah, actually, I agree, because if they get too close to the gum, it ends up really, really hurting. At least when you have your teeth pulled, you've got the Novocaine and you don't feel anything until afterwards. But when they're cleaning the teeth, that can really, really hurt sometimes. Especially, yeah. I've had more pain in a teeth clean than I have in an extraction. Yeah. No, I feel you. Yeah, I've got really sensitive teeth right now. I'm actually going to have to buy some Sensodyne and take it with me to Moe's. Next time I do a food shop, I'll get some Sensodyne. Maybe all these sour candies you guys made me do scraped away at my enamel. Perhaps. Yes. Oh, it's probably the sour candy. We're still on the first credit, or to be fair, our first credit had 6 lives on it, but this is alright. I've had worse playthroughs of The Simpsons, it's okay. By the way, a big shout out to my #1 fan, Dex. He's a big fan of this one. Big shout out to Dex. Thank you for everything, Dex. I know you enjoy these. What happens when you have too much beer and too many pretzels, guys. You start dreaming about all this crazy shit. Have you guys ever noticed you get really, really crazy dreams when you have like midnight snacks and booze? Thank you for coming into Twitch, Sean Lamoth. Good to have you, man. Thank you for being in here. How you going, Craig David? Wonderful to see you. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Well, there you go. We have to insert our first credit here. It's fine. I don't do too bad with Bart either, but yeah, I think I'm the best with Homer. Oh no, man, that's alright. I'm glad you're still doing your passion projects, Payron. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you still got that going on. Very happy to hear. Sean says I don't drink anymore, but I usually do have crazy dreams when I have a midnight snack or late night soda. Yeah, I feel you. Sure. Yeah, I totally understand. I used to snack a lot. Dude, I don't know how I did it. There was like, I remember when I was streaming living in Underwood before I took care of my health. There wasn't really many nights where I wouldn't get late night McDonald's. You know, at the time I was like, this was before the housing crisis. And so I had a roommate who was paying fuck all for rent. And my one luxury was going to late night frickin' McDonald's. This was back in what, 2019, 2020? Like, if I was going at least every other night to McDonald's late night. And it's like, fuck man, if I was still doing that, I'd probably be dead, eh? At least I was ordering Diet Coke. Still getting frickin' burgers and shit. I mean, I think back then you could get the $2 McDoubles. That's right, I was getting the $2 McDoubles. Or you could get the $3 chicken and cheese burger or the $2 McDouble. So I wasn't even spending that much money. I was getting a Diet Coke and getting the $2 McDoubles. Do you remember the $2 McDoubles, Damo? Because I was driving at the time too. I was still driving. Maybe it was a little bit before the Sharona. My concept of time is out. Could have been like 2017, 2018. Yeah, probably when I first started streaming. But yeah. Yeah, we only just got mozzarella sticks, I think, at the Australian one. I love McDonald's mozzarella sticks, and they give you the cheese dipping sauce. They're pretty good. Hope you're going great, Jeffrey Williamson. Thank you for being in here. I tell you what, I absolutely love Hungry Jacks, and you know, onion rings are a guilty pleasure, Josh, aka Burger King, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about in America, but yeah, I feel like after eating onion rings, I feel very, very heavy. It's hard to stay motivated after eating a bunch of onion rings. Yeah, you guys in America apparently get the marinara dipping sauce. I don't know what they served it with on Aussie. Moe's neck of the woods, they actually serve it with a cheese sauce. Yes. Cheese with cheese sounds wild. Well, okay, well there you go. I thought most people thought there was no such thing as too much cheese. You gotta remember how much Thai people love their cheese. You remember that Burger King Thailand burger from a couple years ago, right? It was all over the internet. That burger which was just buns and like 30 slices of cheese. You remember that, right? I never ended up getting to try that for social media, unfortunately. How you going, Devil Hunter? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. How you going, Patience? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Vincent says, did you ever play the Simpsons movie game? No. Oh, yeah. Actually, I know the one you're talking about. I didn't like it. I think it was well-intentioned, but I thought the gameplay was annoying. I didn't like it. Yeah, the one on PlayStation 2 and Xbox 3. Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought in that era, the only really good Simpsons game was Hit and Run. Dude, look how long we've managed to keep the mallet here. I don't think I've ever made it to the end game with a mallet before. Like the end of this level. And we probably won't today, unfortunately. If I made it to the boss of this mallet, that'd be like the first time, I think, ever. Dude, I can't believe it. I've never made it to the boss of the mallet before. Oh, on this level. Oh, fuck off! What was that collision detection shit? It didn't even register a hit. What was that shit? Hey, gone, Evan. It's wonderful to see you again. Thank you very much for booging here. How you doing today, Evan? What was that shit? Oh, anyway. You love the oi fuck off moments in this stream. Oh, this won't be the only one today. This won't be the only one today. There'll be a few of those. By Cracky. Yeah, by Cracky. Come on, Cracky. Come on, Crocky! That's alright, it's a good start, eh? Thank you, Patience. Hey, you know what? Sometimes things go right, eh? So sometimes. Yeah, I do, yeah. As I said, I just need to be good for 3 more weeks. And then I can kind of eat whatever I want. Just need to eat for 3 more weeks.
Welcome to my world.
Can we do SmackDown this week for whatever Wednesday? Yeah, sure, that's fine. I think I still have it on here. You made me do it last time, didn't you? I think we still got your save file, I think. I don't see why not. How you going, Scott? Good to see you. Evan says, jump in while working. About to hit lunch, it'll be a little bit better. How long do you get for your lunch break, bro? I think most people agree the lunch break's the best thing about their day. There. No, how are you enjoying work at the moment? Is it okay? That's not a negative thing always, though. Sometimes lunch is the favourite part of the day if you're lucky enough to work somewhere with a lot of options. Although most people probably pack in lunch these days. Can't pay for a $20 cheeseburger meal for lunch every day. $20 for a cheeseburger meal. Jeff says my favourite subject in school was going home. My favourite subject in school was like recess and playing soccer in the playground. That was my favourite subject. That was my favourite. Oh, gosh. There we go. Take that, Smithers. Yeah. Like, how long before a dental appointment do you have to stop eating? Like, they tell you not to eat, like, 12 hours or something before a dental appointment, don't they? Or am I getting confused? I know for, like, an in-and-out surgery, you have to... I don't know. I'm probably getting day surgery confused. Day procedures. What cartoon do I like if I had to pick a favorite cartoon? Well, let's see. In the 80s, I loved Mysterious Cities of Gold. I loved Ninja Turtles. I loved Astro Boy. Astro Boy was actually quite dark. If you haven't seen Astro Boy since you were a kid, you can forget how dark Astro Boy is.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, it's only 8. Oh, that's alright. If you're having dental surgery first thing in the morning, you just go to bed and not have breakfast, really. Usually lunch break on 12, but I'm not hungry yet. Had a long black this morning, so I pulled in a little bit late. Gonna run to... yeah, that's a pretty good option. I'll tell you this, though. The sandwiches at Woolworths are not that cheap, surprise. You would think buying a sandwich at Woolworths would be cheap, but they cost just as much as a 7-Eleven sandwich, bro. No, I don't. Maybe it's more expensive at mine because I do my grocery shopping at Valley Metro because I'm kind of in like the city area, so maybe they charge a city price. But you know, like at Valley Metro Woolworths, the sandwich still costs $7 freaking, bro. So it's not just in the city. Yeah, like if you're getting a salad sandwich at Woolies, it's still $7. And I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good, but $7 for a... Zach says it's National Cupcake Day. That's $7 Australian. I don't want Americans to get confused. $7 Australian's about $4.50 US. But before you all have a heart attack. It's hard to explain the difference in currency. Happy Hot Dog Wiener Day. Is it really, or are you just being a perv? Is you just being a dirty perv? I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Patrick. You're just being a dirty perv. That's okay. That's okay, bruzzo. Dirty perv. Why can I not register a hit? A few hours later, hey man, what a bullet sponge! This guy's the worse than the final boss at Jackal. Everybody, you remember when we played Jackal the other night after the 24-hour marathon? This guy's a bigger freaking bullet sponge than Jackal. But you know. Mr. Burns has all the technology. Well, I mean, he's not in tune with technology at all. Smithers has to run all that shit for him. He certainly has all the money to fund it. There we go, we did it. There it is. That wasn't so bad. I've had worse runs of The Simpsons than that. I've also had better. Oh, bro, I wasn't shaming you for fucking going to Woolies for lunch. I was shaming Woolworths for being so freaking expensive. Sorry, bro. I was shaming Woolworths, not you, G. Yeah, I was pretty depressed after watching Brazil. Hey, Pubs, I'm just like, I was pretty yeah. Well, once I heard about that penalty, which was clearly a racing incident, lap 1 racing incident, I'm just like, this is corrupt as shit, bro. Like, yeah, like, the whole thing of the first lap, it was a racing incident. You know, for first corner shit, man. For first and second corner, gets pretty wild. It's a normal part of F1 racing. 3 wide. And the fact that Oscar got a penalty for that, I'm just like, bro. No fucking way, man. That was like a first corner incident. Like, nah. I was like, nonsense. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm like, bro. Dude, he was on the inside and he had the line. And it was 3 wide. I mean, these things happen. Like, come on. Like, bro. That's... Yeah, I guess what a bunch of shit. I want to know how many British people were on the steward board this week. But anyway. Let's play some Wacky Races, everybody. Thank you, Mitch. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Thank you once again, Legends, for all the support. If you want to support me for free, don't forget to... hit the thumbs up button if you can. Hey, if you hit the thumbs up button, that would be amazing. Yes. Maybe even share us out. Let some people know that we're on. That's all very helpful to us. Yeah, it's a crock of shit, bro. This is not even me sour grapes being Australian. I know a freaking con when I see one. And I mean, I'll even go as far as to say, like, you know, Lando also deserves to be a world champion, but not like this. Yeah. What's my favourite Saturday night? Oh, my favourite adult cartoon's always been South Park. Although, I feel like a little bit of the magic is gone with South Park now, but I mean, you try and keep the magic going for a cartoon that's been running since the 90s, right? I think they're doing alright, but yeah. No, so traditionally speaking, South Park. You know, it's funny that you say that, Evan, because I actually was watching some YouTube videos today of Aussies coming back from Bali and being so frustrated with Australian prices. I mean now you know why I love being in Thailand so much, bro. Like, I stay at Moe's. There's no extra overheads, and the food is cheaper. Like, I do have to buy the plane ticket, but I mean, you know, so I guess it evens out after getting the plane ticket. But that's fine. I mean, you know, it is what it is, I guess. This is a good one. Anyway, Evan, you have a good one. Thank you for coming in, brother. Appreciate you watching. How you going, Jeremy? Good to see you. But yeah, I was watching these YouTube videos, and like, a lot of Australians like to go to Bali because it's a tropical paradise and cheap. It's the closest, like, Asian country to us. And, yeah, Aussies coming back, complaining that they can get, you know, bacon and eggs for $3 over here, and they're paying $20 over here. Anyway. I mean, just Generation Z's, but I mean, they have a point. They do have a point. You think South Park has never been better? I have a few critiques on South Park. And I just... Hang on one second. Hang on one sec. I think South Park is still really funny, but there's a bit of a disconnect for me because they're not doing episodes enough around legacy characters. You know, they're doing a lot of Trump episodes, which I don't have a problem with. But you know, back in the 90s when they do the Saddam Hussein episodes, it kind of felt special because they only put him in the show every now and then, right? And so it was funny. I think they're going overkill, putting the president in just too often. I think they should space it out a bit more, but again, and nothing to do with a political agenda. Just I would like to see episodes around the legacy characters a little bit more. That's all. No agenda or anything. Yes. Chicken drumsticks, poor man's tuck. I do. Moe and I eat that a lot when she's here. Like you get like over a kilo of chicken drumsticks for like $5 when they're on sale, and she cooks them up, and we have it with rice, and yeah. How you going, Brandon? It's great to see you. Thank you for being in here, legend. It just feels like Senna and Prost all over again. How you going, Heaven? Just feels like Senna and Prost all over again. Yeah. Oh, have they upped it by $3? So what? So usually when I get a big batch of chicken legs, they're on sale for about $5, $5.50. But I don't know if that was the regular price or the sale price. But I mean, that's when we'd usually get them. And Moe could make them last for 2 or 3 days because, you know, she's making rice dishes, just taking all the chicken off the bone. And yeah, we get 2 to 3 days out of it. And there's plenty of protein. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And so Andy says, am I a fan of Fallout? I wouldn't go as far as to say I'm a fan. I do enjoy Fallout, and I'm looking forward to Season 2 on... I'm definitely looking forward to Season 2 on Prime. Desperate Dick says, why aren't Australian dollars pounds? So we are part of the monarchy, but we kind of went with an independent currency. Really, the royal family is just a figurehead, nothing more for Australians now. We're pretty independent. We actually transferred our currency from pounds to the Australian dollar in 1965 or 66, I think. So it's been a long time now. We're looking like 60 years we've been using our own currency. Yeah. Yes, Muttley. How you going, Pat? Good to see you. Yeah, it's all good. How you going, J-Bird? Good to see you. Burrows is in here as well. Thank you for hanging out. Oh. Sorry you've been timed. No, it's okay. No, that's about where we're at, though. That's where we're at. Ding, 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 ding. My least favourite boss here is the second one. There you go. I feel like my caffeine's finally kicked in. I was feeling so freaking rat shit when I first started the stream. Feeling pretty good now. Oh, yeah, man. I used to love watching this, I think, on Channel 7 on school days, if I'm not mistaken. I knew you'd appreciate the stream today, Steve. I know you love all these nostalgic cartoons. I knew if I was going to make anyone happy today, it would at least be you. Hey, thank you for being a part of the stream, man. I knew I'd get it right with one person. Yes. Derek says day 2000 tomorrow. Might celebrate with Carlton. Hey man, Derek, I appreciate you by the way. And everyone, you've got some massive followers there as well. Patrick, congratulations on over 2,000 days as well. I'm humbled that you guys have been watching for that long. We got a lot of people that have been watching between 2,000 and 3,000 days. And you know, I've never ever thought, you know, your boy One Coin Only was all that. But the fact that you're willing to watch for that long at least kind of validates that we have something to offer here. And I appreciate that. Hey, like really. And but yes. Well, I picked QuackShot for you. I kind of picked this game for Stevie Fields, and I picked QuackShot for you. Rissa, I picked QuackShot specifically for you, but I picked this one for Stevie Fields. Shadow Fox, thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you. Who is my favorite Wacky Race? Oh, dude, I like Muttley. I like Muttley. Yeah, but it's Channel 7 in the mornings. We got Wacky Races and we also got Speed Racer. Go Speed Racer. I haven't seen that for like 35 years. Remember they used to play Speed Racer in the morning? Yeah, oh, you mean car though. Oh, fuck, man. That's a good question. I've never really thought specifically about that. But yeah, sorry about it. Jeez, yeah, you put me on the spot, Pubs. Did I ever watch the Zone Racing show? No, I don't think I remember what that is, to be honest. Not off the top of my head. You're hoping I was gonna play some what? Play some what, cunt? What were you hoping I'd play? Any Garfield games? I don't know if there's any good Garfield games out there. I mean, the Switch has got like a Garfield Racer. I think Damo plays that. No, I don't know if there's a Garfield platforming game. If there is, I don't know about it. It's probably a shitty game on Commodore 64 or something. Dang, 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 da, dang, 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 suck my balls. Don't tell me I was a Penelope simp. Nah, I wasn't a Penelope simp. With that being said, Penelope's an interesting character. Nothing wrong with Penelope, but no, I was certainly no Penelope simp. I will say this, Flintstones and Wacky Races. I always liked the caveman characters. I was always into like the caveman characters. I felt like they were the comic relief for me. Dang da dang 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 dang. How does this music not make you happy? Rhetorical question. You're updating your PC to Windows 11? I can't wait till Windows 12. I'm kind of hoping when the next operating system comes out, it's not as resource heavy. You know, I've been streaming for a very long time, 8.5 years now. And my favorite operating system for streaming I've ever had has still been Windows 8.1. I'm not saying Windows 8.1 is a great Windows, but what I am saying from a streaming point of view, never had any fucking performance problems, even on a brick, with Windows 8.1, and I miss it. I'm really hoping Windows improves again. Don't get me wrong, it's not the functionality I have a problem with, it's the bloating of the memory usage. So much bloating. Yeah. Ding 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 da 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 ding ding ding. Did I watch Top Cat back in the day? Yeah, dude, I love Top Cat was one of my favorites. I used to have Top Cat in VHS. Who didn't like a bunch of freaking mafia cats hustling everybody? One of my favorite episodes. There was 2 episodes I remember specifically on VHS. One was when Top Cat was pretending to be the Maharaja of Pukaji, so they could stay in the penthouse suite in a resort. And so all the cats got to stay in like 5-star luxury because they were pretending to be the Maharaja from Pukaji. And then the other one was when they thought Benny was like the musical prodigy. And so Benny couldn't play the violin to save his life, but he'd always be playing the violin in front of a fence where a real talented violinist would be playing. And so they all thought that he was like a... like a violin prodigy. Yeah. No, I loved it. Well, Flood said I had Windows 8.1 on one of my PCs till Steam dropped support. Yeah, me too. I had it on my 2016 build, and I loved it. It was like a mature Windows 7 with modern USB and SSD support. Yeah, I had it on my 2016 build, and I had to install Windows 10. So now I don't use that computer anymore because I was only using it because I got to use Windows 8. Now I can't. When you got Cartoon Express in 1987, is that a cable channel? Yeah, right. I mean, I keep forgetting you lucky ducks had cable in the 80s. We didn't get cable in Australia till the mid-90s. Yeah, Officer Dibble was pretty funny. I love Top Cat because it was a mafia show for kids. Top Cat's just Soprano for kids. Sopranos for kids. Yeah, mate, maybe. How you going, Kevin? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes. It's wonderful to see all you guys today. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're having a good time. As I said, we're keeping everything very lighthearted today. Should be here for about 4 hours today. I would say we'll be here for at least 4 hours. If I finish in under 4 hours, don't worry, I'll do a bonus game. Normally I would go over that, but I have very big house inspection that I need to clean for this week. And also an obligation to review and play a game for a company that gave me a gift. I haven't met my obligations yet. little bit of a juggling act today. If I'm remembering correctly, Cartoon Express was a block of cartoons on the Channel USA network. All right. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. Thank you very much for being in here. Was only Foxtel and the cheap one, Optus. Well, I had Ozstar and Foxtel. Galaxy came out first, but we waited 6 months for when Foxtel dropped, and then we got Foxtel. Oh, they're not coming until Thursday, but I'm trying to balance doing all my offline work and cleaning the house as well. So until Thursday, I've got a lot to balance. Trust me, when Thursday comes and goes, it'll be such a stress relief. Such a stress relief. Yeah. No, it's all good, yeah. It just... The house seems dirtier than what it is, because as I said, I live in like a 90-year-old building, right? And it's just an old building, and so it takes a little extra special care to make... a little extra care to make look nice, I guess. Very old building, this one. A lot of history here. I mean, you know. Yeah, well, USA Network's on cable, isn't it? Barb says, we actually got cable internet fairly early in Australia. We had these ridiculous data download limits for ages. So when did we first... I mean, look, maybe I don't remember when we first got it, but I remember cable being mainstream in the mid-90s. With Galaxy TV and then Foxtel by 1996. But, I mean, yeah, help a brother out. Because I'm trying to remember. Hey, gone Outlet, good to see you. Yeah, Commodore 64 always had those games from like Ocean and stuff that weren't very good. I think there was a lot of good Commodore 64 games, but they weren't usually the licensed ones. Oh yeah, no, I mean the internet kind of technically been around since the early 80s. I mean, all the shit Julian Assange was doing was in the 80s, Parbs. Geez, he must have been really intelligent trying to use the internet in the late 80s, I tell you what. Yeah, I'm pretty... Julian Assange's hacking was all in the late 80s, wasn't it? I think that was late 80s. Do you remember that TV show that they did about him on Channel 10? Yeah, well, I mean, don't forget the movie War Games. War Games was a movie made in 1983 with Matthew Broderick and Ali Sheedy. And War Games. Yeah, I mean, he was dialing in the freaking servers and stuff in 1983. Look at Matthew Broderick, look at you go. And so Outlet says, I'm from US, not Australia. Yeah, but we do have some Aussies in here, bro. I'm talking to everybody. I'm talking to everybody, Outlet. You know, I understand. Yeah, you're right. The channels between countries are very different. Every country has very different TV. I can tell you that right now. Yes. How you going, Gerald? Good to see you. Thank you. So, yeah, it's all going alright. I really can't complain about this today. You had the DVD. I loved War Games. I've been watching that from a young age. I quite like Dabney Coleman as well. I was watching a lot of Dabney Coleman movies when I was small. So you had 9 to 5, and then you had Cloak and Dagger, and then you had War Games. So there was like, everywhere I turned, there was like Dabney Coleman when I was young. He's pretty good. I remember I saw 9 to 5 much too young. I think Mum put that on the TV because there was that Disney segment. Forgetting that Disney segment was actually about killing the boss. But anyway. Oh, gosh. There you go, Mikey Bell. Good to see you. Who did the water level for the first time ever? That's a really good question. I mean, I don't remember doing a water level before Super Mario Brothers. I'm not saying they didn't exist. What came out first, Alex Kidd in Miracle World or Mario Brothers? Because Alex Kidd in Miracle World... No, Mario Brothers came out first. I know the movie Hackers. I think the Hackers had the soundtrack made by Orbital. I actually saw them live at Family. I vaguely remember it, but I didn't really play it demo. There's a couple War Games I think on mobile and on Steam as well if they're still listed. Cloak and Dagger was like really... A lot of kids' movies were really freaking dark back then. Like, Cloak and Dagger was dark, man. Like, spooky criminals, abduction, murder, like... Cloak and Dagger, I mean, kids' movies were freaking... Kids were tougher back then, bro. You know, you got kids and family movies like Cloak and Dagger and freaking Gremlins. All pretty full-on shit. I mean, look, us kids were freaking tough back then, bro. So I know that there's a Rocky and Bullwinkle NES game. I've never played it. Maybe I'll have to try it one day. Yeah, I used to like Boomerang in Australia because cable had Boomerang. And I liked it for exactly the reason you said. You got to watch all the Hanna-Barbera cartoons. But they kind of evolved out of that. And I just wasn't connecting with the shows that they were playing anymore. But in the 2000s, I still loved Boomerang because they were showing all the stuff from the 60s and 70s. Yeah, I understand, but that still counts. Outlet says we also have to take into consideration. I did. Doesn't make a fucking difference. It doesn't make a difference. The fact is, they were made for kids and families, so it doesn't make a difference at all. Yeah. Yeah, do you remember when they used to always have the cigarette commercials on the, was it the Winston cigarettes or whatever? On the Flintstones? Hey, how you going, Ryan? Good to see you exploring Wollongong. Yeah, I remember the 80s version of Twilight Zone. That was something else too, eh? That was definitely something else. Everybody come and suck my balls. Man, I died. Ah, so that was like a glitch where I went off this dude. Really? That's so fucking annoying. Did you see what just happened there, guys? That's annoying as. Oh, that is annoying. That is so annoying. I can't believe that happened. But I hope you're doing great, by the way, Mikey. Yeah, I know. I died for going off the screen and being clever, I guess. Alright, sure. No worries. Forrest Gump in on your TV, your hotel room has cable. Well, that's nice. Man, hotel, depending where you stay. Because have you noticed, I mean, I don't... Yeah, I'm glad that you have really good TV there. Thankfully, I guess it doesn't really matter that much these days. You take your phone and your Netflix, but that's a bonus. That's a bonus. You got to make full use of it, eh? Ding, ding, ding. And so Mike says, what's the #1 hotel? Oh, dude, there isn't one. There's so many. I mean, you got to remember, like, Thailand's so big for tourism. There's no #1 hotel chain. There's just, like, literally hundreds of them, hey. I mean, but with that being said, I mean, you do have your big 4- and 5-star chains there. But, I mean, you can... The secret over there... is to not stay with a label, because you'll get a really good room but at a much less rate because you're not you know. If you stay somewhere like the Marriott or something, for example, you're paying a Gucci price because of the name. But you could stay somewhere else and get the same level of comfort and pay 3 times less. And so it's just about shopping around on Agoda, honestly. So, Jeremy, takes one to know one. Thank you for coming in. Thank you very much for being in here. You're staying at... I know what Ridges is. We got Ridges here. I know what Ridges is. When we stayed in Thailand, the hotel was easily as good. Dude, yeah, like, I mean, it's been a year and a half now. But, when, we got, a suite in Chiang Mai. It was called the, a year and a half ago, it's called the, Empress. And it was about, just to convert it to US, it was like $60 US a night, maybe 70 US a night. But it was like a full apartment. And you would actually get like a massive gift bag of food as well. That would keep you going for the whole week as well. And it was just, yeah, I mean, if you're paying that, I mean, yeah, it's just really, really affordable. That was a long time ago. It was already a year and a half ago, but that was pretty awesome. Probably not that cheap anymore. Yeah, that's true. I mean, obviously, if you're in the CBD, they're going to be a little bit more expensive. But, I mean, it also depends on the city. If you're staying in a small city, in Moe's neck of the woods, it doesn't make a difference. But if you're somewhere like a Bangkok or something, then, yeah, it makes a difference. How you going, David? Good to see you. At least as long as it stays free. I keep hearing they're going to add DRM to the new cable stand. I don't know anything about modern day cable. I only use stream services now. I don't know anything about modern cable anymore. Yeah, it's not very safe to breathe the air in a city like Bangkok. It's pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous. Oh, look, it's Penelope Simp Stop, everybody. Oh, is it really? Yeah, it just seems too much money. Like, I mean, you've got a choice of getting like one stream service, maybe two. But then if you want cable, if you want to have every channel, it's like 3 times the price. And people are getting pissed off too, because they're always doing like introductory offers. Oh, you know, get every single channel for $40 or $50. And then they'll 3 times the charge after the introductory period. But then the people that have been loyal customers for years are like, why don't we get cheap cable? And so in Australia, everyone's like, fuck Foxtel. Hey, just no one wants to touch it anymore. And like trying to cancel my service, one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in the last 2 years. Actually, when did I cancel my cable service? Probably 3 years ago now. The hardest thing I've ever had to do was cancel my cable service. I've never done anything that was more difficult ever. And the bitch was getting angry at me and trying to get me to reconsider the whole time. Like, it's like, fuck off, bitch, it's my money. I'm getting really angry now. Yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. When I used to DJ in a mining town, they used to put me up in there, Ryan. I liked it. The nice room. Yeah. Fucking hard these days, isn't it? As I said, Dame, I'll be good in February anyway, so just gonna push it until then. We're just gonna push it till then. Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I have PSN Plus and Nintendo subscriptions as well. I'm like, damn, they end up adding up to be a bit, don't they? Yeah, because I've got the yearly subscription to PlayStation and Xbox as well. I mean, so not PlayStation and Nintendo. Yeah, that then ends up being pretty freaking expensive as well. No, I know exactly what you mean. I kind of think about things like that too, Ryan. As I said, like Ryan Newman, I don't need a whole lot. Like all I want is what pretty much most level-headed people want, just their freedoms, you know. But just everything just feels really oppressive these days. Again, I'll take some ownership. I probably made some bad choices on my end too, but you know, it still hurts. Oh, dude, that doesn't surprise me. When you've got a country like India in like a small landmass, a relatively small landmass, with over 2 billion people. You're bound to have that problem pollution-wise. Like, it's just unmanageable with that many people. That's very tough. Dang, 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 dang. You too much of a homebody? The thing is, like, you don't get the travel bug until you've done it for the first time. So I'll tell you a little story about myself. I was a complete homebody until 2013. Until 2013, I never left the country once. And then in 2013, I got my first ever passport because I did a gig in Papua New Guinea. And then I was like, okay, this is interesting. So I spent a weekend in Papua New Guinea. It was an absolutely amazing party. And an eye-opener too, to see how some people in other parts of the world live as well. And so I stayed in Port Moresby for a couple days, and then we went home. All expenses paid for. That was pretty sweet. And then 2 years, maybe a year and a half later, I went to Thailand for the first time. But I kind of did it the safe way. Like, you know, I was in a hotel, didn't walk around too much, you know. I was there with the person I was seeing at the time, and then I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. But it wasn't until my third time I kind of went away. I sort of got hooked on it. So it took me 3 trips personally, Mitch. Sorry to go on and on about a story. So it took me 3 trips. But until then, I was a homebody too, man. Until 2015. What do you mean I was 42 in 2013? I didn't say I was 42. I said I was 32, cunt. If I said 42, sorry, I probably misspoke. We got this. Hold up, wait a minute. We're pretty far in the game now, aren't we, Steve? I haven't really had too many hiccups of this today. Oh, we got doppelgangers here. Why we got doppelgangers for? Yeah, you got what you deserved for that one, Patrick. Why we got doppelgangers in this for? That should double. Yeah, you think so? So we got Back to the Future via parallel universes and stuff. Great Scott. Great Scott. Mike says, Ricky, I won't spoil Raw for you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll finally get to watch Raw a little bit later tonight. I'll get to watch Raw a little bit later tonight. Oh, your mum's been watching The Golden Bachelor and you joked all the ladies' faces are more plastic than Kim Kardashians. There's so much plastic in The Golden Bachelor, I'm going to pick up one of those ladies and put them in the ATM machine. I gotta put one of those ladies in the ATM machine and take out my money. Oh gosh. Anyway, that's terrible, isn't it? Oh, I mean, we did the witch burning game last night, didn't we? That was interesting. Dude, I mean, when cars are going 2 and 3 wide in the first and second turns, how can you penalise somebody, hey? I call so much freaking bullshit this season. I call so much. I'm like genuinely angry about it. You know, I'm okay with Oscar not being good enough to win the World Championship, but at least be fair. Like, at least be fair. I'm not asking for favoritism or anything, just be fair. Yeah, dude, it's fucking nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. Patrick says, what happened? Oh, we're just talking F1. Aussie driver got unfairly penalised yesterday. Or day before, I should say. Ah, it is what it is. Dang, 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 da, dang, 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 suck my balls. How do I get up there? Oh, you gotta jump here? Oh, that's it. I was like, how do I get on top of that building, bruz? Like, bruzzo, I don't know. Aww. Get good, Rick. Get good. Are you referencing Greece right now, Patrick? You never know. If Norris has one bad race, Oscar's back in it, but it's not looking likely, is it? All Lando needs to do is have one bad race. But you know, if Lando has one bad race, the British announcers will just be like, oh, Oscar got lucky, Oscar got lucky, and just like, you know. You know what the British commentary team are going to be like. Oscar got lucky. It should have been Lando's championship. Oscar got lucky. Yes. Yeah, I hate the British press, man. I used to really like Martin Brundle back in the day, not anymore. Yes. So what do we got next? Oh, we're doing the Bugs Bunny one next. Once again, thank you everyone for watching. As I said, we are live today on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, guys. Like I said, watch on whatever platform you like. That's what it's all about today, everybody. Watch wherever you like. Yeah, I don't think I'm picking up this year's Call of Duty game. There's other expensive games that I really want to play more. So I don't think I'll be picking that up. Yeah, I don't think I'll pick it up. I hope you enjoy it though, Brian. I'm sure it's going to be really, really good. I'm just not picking it up myself. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Alright, so I just had to go over that, sure. I love that game, Little Hope, because it's like a half British, half American accent. It's kind of like a hybrid. Okay, I can now understand why they call it New England. You're thinking of jumping... don't get me wrong, it is very, very tempting to jump onto Black Ops 7 for zombies, but let's be honest, I probably wouldn't do more than 1 or 2 streams of it, right? So it just wouldn't... Just trying to be sensible with the games that I buy. I just unless I'm turning them into content, I'm just easing up, you know? Yeah. Plus, you know, to be honest, most of my audience isn't a Call of Duty audience either. Even zombie, I don't... Look, let's be honest, I don't really class zombies as like Call of Duty. It's its own thing, and so it's a bit different, admittedly. But even so, I don't... I've already got my zombie shooter to play with the community. We got World War Z. I know World War Z's old now, but they're still bringing out DLC, and whenever Ryan or Timmy or whatever wants to join, I mean, that's our zombie multiplayer game. I don't really need another one. I'll probably end up getting the expansion for World War Z, the Vegas levels. And so hopefully I get a return on my Switch 2 investment. Yeah, I still think Nintendo is a wonderful... Switch is a wonderful piece of hardware. But I'm not going to lie, the Nintendo Switch 2 is my worst investment this year, definitely. And I picked it up before I also picked it up before I went overseas too. Couldn't probably use that extra money, eh? It is what it is. I just honestly thought I'd be using it a lot more for you guys. That's, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, my worst investment this year was the Switch 2, definitely. And not because of the performance, but just because of the lack of support it's had so far. Desperate Dick says horror games are my favorite. Yeah, well, you see, did you grow up with Left 4 Dead? Like, were you playing Left 4 Dead in its heyday? Because I can understand why you like it so much if you did. Oh, really? Well, that was annoying, wasn't it? That was fucking annoying. Ba-dang, da-dang, dang, da-da-da-dang, da-da-dang, dang, dang, touch my wang. Dang, da-dang, da-da-da-da-da-da-dang. You got back from Predator Badlands, 8 out of 10. I'm glad you're enjoying it, eh? I'm so happy that you enjoyed that movie. You think Nintendo's got... Oh, absolutely they have. It's never been more expensive to live, and yet these companies just keep upping and upping and upping their prices. I'm just like, fucking bro, like... But come on, man. Yeah, I didn't like Back for Blood. I played Back for Blood for about an hour and a half and uninstalled. Dude, really? I played Back for Blood for an hour and a half and uninstalled it. I was like, nope. Yeah, but Back for Blood was horse shit. That's exactly why. So let's have a coming to Jesus talk for a second. Patrick says they have to. Yeah, well, that's the problem with these AAA companies and businesses. They're trying to look after their shareholders and stock expectations. That's why I did a video, reaction video yesterday on why Steam games are killing it. Because now look, you've got all these wonderful games. You can get like 4 or 5 independent games on Steam for the same price as one AAA game, and they're selling more copies and they're more fun to play. And the craziest thing is they're sometimes made by 1, 2, 3-man teams. And so independent games on Steam are killing it. Steam has changed the industry, man. Like, it just goes to show it's not about the size of your company, your team, your label, your reputation. People just want to play good games. And you can go on Steam, even if you're a brokey, spend $10 and get a good game. So, and I've been arguing this for ages. Yeah, Back for Blood. Back for Blood just wasn't fun, eh? Oh man, Johnny, I really appreciate you, man. You know what? That's the first donation of the day too today, Johnny. So thank you for getting us off the mark. Your boy One Coin Only is hardly complaining, of course. After all, the support that we got in the 24-hour marathon. Thank you so much again, everyone. But nevertheless, that is still the first donation today. Thank you very much, John. And I'm just waiting for that to come up on the screen. It hasn't come up on the screen yet, but we can still thank you and then acknowledge it when it does. Thank you, Johnny. Thanks very much.
What is this, and how can I make the rest of my life about it?
Thank you very much. 500 stars from Johnny. There you go. The total finally came up. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, Ball X is worth the hype. And, you know, Slots and Daggers is pretty good. That slot machine game, what's it called? Clover, whatever it's freaking called. Ball X. These are all the games on the video, you know. Escape to Duck Off. These are all games I own, and I bought them for not much. No, that's alright, Riss. I'll see you when you get back. Now what? You got caught too? Drats. And double drats. Thanks to you, I've come in last place again. Stop that dumbfounded laughing. Alright, there it is. We came in last place. How's that? That's how you going, Daniel, by the way, over on Twitch. Thank you very much. How's that? After all that effort, we come in last place, everyone. After all that effort. Yeah, after all that effort. Yeah. Yeah, that's the ending, coming in last place. I don't know how we came in last place. We destroyed everybody, but did I like Foot Rot Flats? My grandmother took me to see that at the cinema in the mid-80s. She took me to Sundale Cinema in Southport to watch that. So my grandmother took me out on a day trip to watch that movie. I was about 6 years old. Do you remember you go to the pub and you put David Dobbins on and everyone, Slice of Heaven, everyone goes off. When that's on at a pub, everyone goes off to that song. They don't talk about that song as much anymore, but I remember when I first started DJing at pubs and stuff, you put on Dave Dobbins, like, man, everyone loses their shit. Yeah. Dang, 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 dang. It's a great track. It's such a feel-good song, isn't it? Such a feel-good song. Yes. Yeah. It's like such a feel-good jam. What's the biggest bogan anthem of all time? Horses, Daryl Braithwaite. Yeah, I would have gone as far to say a couple decades ago it was probably K-San, but it's now Horses, Daryl Braithwaite. That's the biggest bogan jam. Actually, two. Well, the other one's Wonderwall. And I know that's not an Aussie song, but that, like, bogans don't go off to anything more than Wonderwall and Horses. They're the two Aussie bogan anthems. Oh, and Country Road. So one's an Aussie song, one's a UK song, one's an American song. But Aussies will never light up more than when they hear Horses, Country Road, Wonderwall. There you go. Yes. Eagle Rock, I disagree. Eagle Rock goes off as much as those three. It's popular, but doesn't go off as much as those three. Tub Thumping doesn't go off as much as those three, but it is very popular. They're the three, man. Country Road, Wonderwall, and Horses. They're the three. It'd take a lot to change my mind on that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's right. Oasis was just over here. Mr. Brightside. People love the Killers, bro, but still. You know, you got other rock anthems like All the Small Things, Bright, but still, they're the three. You think Working Class Man is up there? Not. I think if you're talking about other bogan Aussie songs, Land Down Under is up there. That's alright. Hey, look. This is just from my honest observations. Your perspective could be different, to be fair. But as someone in the industry, these are all my observations. Yeah, but your Hunters are... So, yeah, that... You know, I used to play that at weddings for the Circle of Love. Because, you know, some weddings, some bridal parties would have the Circle of Love, and that's at the end of the wedding when everyone forms a big circle, and the bride and groom say goodbye to everybody. I used to play Throw Your Arms Around Me for that one. It's a pretty touching song for that, but yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't... That's not a banger, though. That's like a slow song. So's Horses, but everyone really sings the hell out of that. So Josh says, funny that only one song you mentioned is Australian. I know. But as I said, I hear Country Road every night from outside my window and everyone's singing along. Like every night or every other night outside my window, you just hear the musical guy from down the road doing Country Road and everyone's singing. Like, I can hear it from... And they're like 100, 200 meters down the road. Don't get me wrong, the bogan songs are all very consistently popular over here, but I'm just telling you the top three. So, you know, we got like K-San, like Parb said, Working Class Man, Land Down Under. and horses and a few others. But, you know, I'm just telling you, like, the big guns at the pubs, you know. And then if you're getting a bit more rocky, you know, you'll have a Killer's song and all the small things. Maybe Sex on Fire, you know, all that kind of stuff. So Summer of 69 goes pretty hard for Bogans. So we've got a Canadian song too. There you go, can't forget about Canada. Here we got a Canadian song up there too. There you go, Mikey Dunbar, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hope you're doing great, Michael. Thank you for coming in. The Jenny's like, now that I have an uncurable disease, now you can have me and raise our boy. Okay, Jenny, I'll raise the AIDS, baby. It's like a Family Guy joke. Okay, Jenny. Fucking asshole, Jenny. I hate you. I hate you, Jenny. I hate you so much. Oh, a long way to the shop if you want a sausage roll. Yes. Shook Me All Night Long is a bit of a Bogan anthem too. I think out of, you know, obviously Thunderstruck is up there, but I think when it comes to songs for the whole family, Shook Me All Night Long, a pretty popular Akadaka song. Michaels, I was so bummed to miss the marathon. I swear timing's terrible. No, it's all good, brother. I'm probably going to do another one in December. If we end up having a really solid month, and it's hard to see us not, after your big generosity in the marathon, I think we're gonna probably do another one in December. It's a long way to the cross if you want to fucking mole. Coincidentally, I was actually just watching The Last King of the Cross on Paramount last night. I finally caught up with season 2. So, coincidentally, I was just watching that demo. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, yeah. I kind of want to get John Ibrahim's book now. I'm actually, I'd love to maybe read that on the plane or something. I did a support DJ gig back in 2018 or 2019 for the Angels. Their frontman at the time was the Screaming Jets guy. Yeah, I could put that on my resume. I did a support DJ set for the freaking Angels. Oh, you got a PlayStation game, Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I've not played that one. That's alright. Well, yeah, Dave Gleason. That's a guy. Excuse me. I tell you what, David Gleason, there was probably maybe 200 or 300 people watching the show, and he was performing like he was in front of 10,000 people. Like he was a true professional, by the way. He put on a really good show for the oldies, and I appreciated that about him, because everyone that was at this Angels shows, you could tell they were like mum and dad bogans who never ever get out of the house, right? And he just made everyone feel like $1 million. He did such a good job. Did you beat Fog? Not yet. I say. No, not yet. How many bosses have we done? I don't even know how far we are in the game. I'm kind of just chilling, talking to you guys, sort of on autopilot in this one. I played so many platforming games during the marathon that I'm sort of like conditioned for this shit now. Heaven forbid, I think the marathon might have helped me with my skill a little bit, just a little bit, maybe 5%. 5%. No, I don't remember. I thought it was pretty bold keeping the NXS name, to be honest, after Michael Hutchins left us, truthfully. I thought that was pretty bold keeping the name. Yeah. I think we play. Yeah, this is the third game now. This is the third game now, party people. Oh, there it is. We got out. The thing is, if I do another 24-hour marathon next month, I need to figure out what the hell the theme's gonna be. But we'll work all that out. I have no idea what the theme's gonna be. How you going, Rissa? Welcome back. How's your computer running? How you going, Stevie? Thank you for coming in today, man. Appreciate you. It was awesome hanging out with you yesterday in Twitch, by the way. Daniel says this is such an underrated game. I mean, I think this is a good time. Don't forget this company, Kemco. They had a few good games, bro. Like we also had Top Gear, which obviously is my all-time favorite Kemco game. But then you also had the NES port of Deja Vu, great point-and-click adventure game, Deja Vu. So Kemco had some okay games, I think. It's scary to think that, like, musicians are in such a vulnerable situation where someone can just off them while they're performing, hey. And, fuck, man, what do you do about that? Like, far out. I guess you just gotta hope that security at events is really good, huh? I'll tell you something. Back in my DJing days, you know, you might have like a high security event, but then they don't check me because I work in the venue. But what if I ended up being a psycho? You know what I mean? So it's just, you just never know in these things. Man, I love the 12th man. I used to own all of those. The only one I didn't own was the very first one, but still the 12th man, Wired World of Sports. Bill Laurie, This Is Your Life, I love them all. They were so good. I didn't listen to the one where Richie Benno retired, though. I didn't get that one. What was that called again? I mean, different rockers and pop stars, it's happened to them. And, you know, maybe not mainstream names, that's not the point. If they're on stage in front of thousands of people, and it's scary. It's such a vulnerable position to be in if you think about it. But it's happened a lot in history. You maybe not people you know, but it's still happened. There we go, it's all working. Is this world 2 or 3? It'd be nice if I actually paid attention. How you going, Alex? It's great to see you. Thank you for being here. Welcome! Oh, we are on number 3 already. Jeez, this is going around. This is moving swimmingly, isn't it? Oh, well, we got QuackShot next. Yeah, this has been pretty quick. Usually it takes me over an hour to beat this, but on a smooth run you can do it in about 50-something minutes. I think the quickest time I've ever beaten this whole game is 50-something minutes, but it's all been going swimmingly today. Yes. Well, that's alright, we're almost up to your game, Riss. You don't have to wait that long. Almost up to your game. Yeah, AVGN absolutely hates this game. He absolutely butchered this game. Compared to a lot of other NES platformers, I really don't find this one hard to play. I mean, if I can play this, anyone can play. It's freaking me we're talking about. Here we are. I'm as casual as they come. If I can play this, anyone can play it. I'll tell you one platforming game I wish I could play more often, but the pacing kind of ruins it a bit for me. I would love if they did a ROM hack of Yo Noid that took out the really annoying bonus pizza game in between levels. Because every time you complete a level in Yo Noid, you have to do like an annoying pizza mini game. And that shit feels like it goes for like 10 minutes. And it just completely stalls the momentum of the game. If they ROM hacked Yo Noid and got rid of that annoying pizza minigame, I would totally play Yo Noid more. But yeah, you probably remember Yo Noid. That pizza minigame freaking ruins it. No one wants to watch a 10-minute pizza minigame. Have I ever streamed it? Yeah, for whatever Wednesday I have, Alex. I used to own Donkey Kong 94. That's a great game. But for me, when it comes to old school Donkey Kong, I mean, that's definitive right there. I didn't like Tiny Toons as much, but it's okay. Problem is, Yo Noid was a pizza. Well, of course, but for Domino's, right? Now I've got a question to the Aussies. Did we ever get the Noid in Australia? I don't think we did. Nighthawk, it's wonderful to see you today. I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you, bro. Did we? I don't think we got the Noid in Australia, and if we did, because I think the Noid was a mascot right before we got because you remember, Pubs, we used to have Silvio's Pizza. And then I think in the early 90s, Domino's bought out Silvio's Pizza. And then the Noid was, like, before we got Domino's, I think. I think that's what it might have been. But yes. Because I don't think Australia got Domino's until the early 90s. Oh, maybe we did get the Noid, but yeah, we didn't get Domino's until the early 90s, because it was Silvio's Pizza beforehand, which was pretty nice pizza, actually. I still remember the taste as a little boy of the Supreme Pizza at Silvio's. It was pretty good. I liked it. 131 bring Silvio's to your door. Yes. Still remember the commercials. You never saw the Noid. You remember Silvio's pizza demo? And so Nighthawk says Raw was amazing. I'm looking forward to seeing Monday Night Raw because of John Cena, obviously. You remember the Noid showed up on Family Guy and the Mag? I love how Seth MacFarlane just brings back a random ass pop culture thing from 30 years ago that people barely remember out of context. It's hilarious. Do you have a favorite chain pizza place? Yeah, it's Pizza Company. It's not even in this country, but yeah, my favorite chain pizza place is Pizza Company, and I've explained it nauseum. The reason I like Pizza Company is because it's like Pizza Hut before Pizza Hut got cheap and nasty in the 90s. So it's like the way Pizza Hut used to be. It's a wonderful dine-in experience, and you get a great pizza. So my favorite pizza chain is Pizza Company. With that being said, we went to Pizza Hut in Moe's neck of the woods as well. And Pizza Hut, we got a vlog as well, guys. If you want to see me try Pizza Hut in Thailand, it's in our vlog videos, everybody. But Pizza Hut over there is a lot better, but still the same problems. You know, it's a nice dine-in experience, but the pizza could use more cheese and toppings, and, you know, they're a little bit cheap. But, I mean, Pizza Hut's better over there than it is here. I did actually find out, I don't know how true it is, I need to read more information, but apparently the parent company for Pizza Hut in Australia is trying to release Pizza Hut from their chain. The parent company that has Pizza Hut over here, I think, has KFC as well, but they're trying to sell off their Pizza Hut stores. They don't want Pizza Hut anymore, it's too much of a money bleed. So, Pizza Hut over in Australia, apparently, and as I said, don't take this with a pinch of salt, I need to read up more information. But, yeah, apparently Pizza Hut over here is in big trouble now. Joshy King said the Noid was Domino's mascot from 86 to, all the way to 95. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't have the Noid then. Yeah, that's right, you could play games at Pizza Hut back in the day. I think Dad told me he played Space Invaders at the Pizza Hut or something. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, Pizza Hut was amazing in the 80s, and it started getting cheap and nasty in the 90s, but no one cared, because at least you could get all you eat, Pizza Hut and dessert bar. So people, at least in the 90s, you had quantity over quality, but then by the 2000s, it had nothing to offer anymore. Yeah, I mean, how good was Pizza Hut dessert bar in the 90s, bruh? You used to go there all the time. They used to have a really awesome one at Robina on the Gold Coast. I don't know what's there instead now. Probably a different building. Yeah. The thing is, I missed, you know, pizza's all about convenience now and no soul. But I still love dining in and having pizza for a date. That's like one of our favorite dates, man. Just going and getting pizza somewhere nice. Like we love doing that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Nighthawk. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. Ah, dude, whoops. What am I doing? Having trouble, that's what I'm doing. Oh, that was close. Alright, we got this. Yeah, I think some of, like, Domino's pizzas are okay. Like, I feel like if you get Domino's basic flavors, like an Hawaiian or a pepperoni, they're okay. Like, if you go to Domino's and you get a pepperoni with extra marinara and pepperoni and cheese, it's pretty good. But I think Domino's has, like, the chef selections range, where you try to get all these fancy things, and they don't really taste like anything, man. Well, one of the most boring pizzas I've had at Domino's was the Philly cheesesteak pizza. It just tasted like nothing. And it just depends which one you order. I feel like the basic flavors are okay. I had a recommendation until you said nice. What was your what? Yeah, Ron, it's just not the same anymore, bro. It's just not the same anymore. It is what it is. It must be Tom Hanks' birthday because Castaway is on. That's a very good movie. Very, very good movie. I felt, man, that was such a, yeah. But I feel like now as an adult, Castaway's a hard movie for me to watch. You're just holding on to hope and surviving because you think you're going to be back with your woman, and then she ends up being married with a kid. Oh fuck, man. Dude, I tell you what, now that when I was a kid, it didn't impact me as much as it does now, but going back at my age watching Castaway now, it's like a gut punch for me, hey. Because it makes you think, what if this situation happened to me? Yeah. Oh, it hurts, man. It like I didn't feel, because, you know, I was a self-centered little fucking twat bag in my 20s. But watching Castaway now, oh, it stings. It stings. Yeah, it really, yeah, it's a tragedy, bro. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? You know, and on the one hand, you're like, oh, why couldn't, you know... I mean, like, I have to... As much as of a sexist pig I am, I have to, like, somewhat stick up for freaking Helen Hunt's character, too, because, like, you can't... I mean... You can't put a time on grieving, and you can't wait to live forever. But, and the time limit is different for everybody. Oh man, like, I don't even know what else to say. That whole situation was just such a fucking mess. That whole situation was such a mess. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Mr. Ogle. Thank you so much. Yeah. Jeez, man, he really... It's crazy. Like, a lot of people forget that Tom Hanks was a late bloomer too, because, you know, in the 80s he was on TV and he was doing those, like, B and C grade rom-coms. And so, like, Tom Hanks was a late bloomer. Like, you know, he was like, doing films for, like, you know where, like, he did... I think his biggest movie in the two movies in the 80s were probably Big and Splash. But, I mean, Splash was kind of in and out, wasn't it? It was a big deal at the time. Yeah, so, I mean, so, the movies I remember him doing in the 80s was Bachelor Party, Splash, Big, and then he was on TV, what, Bosom Buddies or whatever it was called? And, yeah. Yeah, Bachelor Party was very naughty. My second cousin and I were watching Bachelor Party, Then my grandmother walked in while the nudity scene was on. Out of all the scenes my grandmother could have walked into, my cousin and I were watching that, and she comes in, there's a nudity scene. She's like, what is this, boys? What is this? Ah, what is this? Oh yeah, Joe and the Volcano, that's right. Yeah, so he was in all that rom-com shit. Oh, and he was in that movie with Shelley Long. What was it? Outrageous Fortune? Was it Outrageous Fortune? Yeah, that one where he was like a newlywed with Shelley Long and they bought a house that was a piece of shit. That one too. Yeah, that's the one. Money Pit, not Outrageous Fortune. Money Pit, excuse me. Yes. Yeah, Money Pit. Oh yeah, that's right. Turner and Hooch came out around the same time as Big. That's right, Turner and Hooch. Yeah, Money Pit. I mean, yeah. So he was doing all those romantic comedies in the 80s. Turner and Hooch was probably the one that was more a comedy without the romance. So I guess there might have been romance in that. It's been a long time since I've seen it. That's alright. Turner did find love in Turner and Hooch, didn't he? But I guess that was kind of had romance in it too. Yeah, who made Steve Guttenberg a star? We do, we do. So, yeah, I remember Steve Guttenberg was, like, obviously the Police Academy, Short Circuit, a couple other things. And then, all of a sudden, he was, like, the dad in, one of the Stuart Little films or something, wasn't he? And he was old. Yeah, I wonder why he dropped off. I wonder why he dropped off. Yes. That could have, I mean, that could have very easily happened to Tom Hanks as well. Oh, that's right, he was in Cocoon. Cocoon was a great movie. Cocoon's another tragedy movie when you watch it back. I mean, it was always somewhat of a tragedy, but you see just how tragic it is when you watch it as an adult. Yeah. How you going, the Seuss? Good to see you today. Oh, that's right. Yeah, three men and a baby as well. He's a big deal, Gutenberg. Hey, big deal, and he just disappeared. Alright, we got this. Vincent says, did I ever get it? Only casually, man. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, I'm a big, gigantic Bond fan. I like Bond. I certainly like Bond. Oh, fuck off, bro. Really? It's all about the timing on this. There we go, we got him. Second time's a charm. Yeah, interesting chat about old movies, hey. Who's someone else that was really big in the 80s that disappeared? I know another person they were trying to push to be the next big thing was, I think, weren't they trying to make Eric Stoltz a big deal? But the whole thing was a disaster, right? Because he was in some teen movies, but then they dropped him from Back to the Future. Didn't really work out for him. And then all of a sudden he floated up in Butterfly Effect playing the creepy dad. And I'm like, yeah, Rick Moranis chose to stop acting because of a family tragedy, but So, yeah, the last movie I remember seeing Rick Moranis in was Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. And that was when Rick Moranis and the neighbors shrunk themselves. And that was late 90s, and that was a really shitty movie. That was a really shitty movie. Did you guys see Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves? That movie was hot garbage. Yeah. Really? Oh, well, I made a mistake then. Maybe I made... I'm gonna have to IMDb him and see what he was in. Maybe I didn't realize it was him in it. I could totally be wrong. I know in the 80s he was kind of being pushed as being that sort of like... Michael J. Fox style actor, if that makes sense. I guess he still went well and went in a different direction, I guess. I'll have to IMDb. No, I mean, I can't really say that he's not a success, though, I guess. Like, he didn't do the sort of like boy next door heartthrob thing anymore, but he obviously did well for himself, so I was wrong. I'll have to IMDb him. I'm only speaking purely from like what I've noticed. I probably need to watch more Tarantino. I do like Tarantino. I think when it comes to Tarantino, I like. I mean, Pulp Fiction's pretty good. I think my favorite one is Inglourious Bastards. I think. Well, what's everyone's favorite Tarantino movie? Are you okay, Eric? What's wrong? That's what we're talking about, exactly. I mentioned that. Eric was supposed to be Marty McFly, but he didn't have the chemistry for the role, so they let him go. Because they actually, if you look on the internet, you actually have scenes with Eric Stoltz playing Marty McFly, like pictures. Yeah, I remember Tarantino was yeah, I remember Tarantino in Desperado. So Joshy likes Reservoir Dogs, and Michael also likes Reservoir Dogs. You're talking about that Salma Hayek scene, aren't you, Terrence? Yeah. Fair enough. Are you guys gonna go see that new edit of Kill Bill at the cinema, or are you not gonna bother? Are you guys gonna go see that new edit of Kill Bill? No, this one's called Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout, guys. The Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout. I love Django. Django's probably my second or third favorite. No, yeah, Django's in my top 3, definitely. I love Django. Adam, thank you very much. Adam loves True Romance. Adam, I really, really appreciate you. I hope you're having yourself an absolutely wonderful day. We're going to do this for you, Adam. Thank you, Broham. Move your body, everybody. Move your body. For me, the ultimate Thanksgiving movies is Dutch and Planes, Trains and Automobiles. I don't know if there are other ones. I'm sure there is. I just can't think off the top of my head. How's the rest of your week been, Adam? You good? You thought Christian Slater was a good actor? You just like Christian Slater because you like what he looked like, Patrick. Yeah, Dutch is great. In Australia, Dutch was called Driving Me Crazy. But for some reason, it got licensed with a different title. But in Australia, Dutch was called Driving Me Crazy. How weird's that, eh? But that was one of my favorite movies of the early 90s. I absolutely love that film. Like, road trip films are always a great time. How is it? Like, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, not only are they the ultimate Thanksgiving movies, but they're all massive road trips too. And they're both lessons on, like, humility as well. Like, it's... Really, if you really... Planes, Trains, and Automobiles and Dutch do the same thing in entirely different ways. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is great. I'll have to put Dutch on for Moe and myself. We watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles together. I haven't introduced her to Dutch yet, but I think she'll like it. There's actually a horror movie called Thanksgiving where humans become the turkey. I'm guessing. Yeah. Dude, that's just the entertainment. It's not even entirely... You know, the entertainment... So, luck is a byproduct of hard work. And there are a lot of actors that work really, really, really hard and try so hard. And they never ever stop waiting tables. And then there's actors that work so hard and they become a small flash in the pan. And then just never achieve that level of success again. And then you have actors that work really, really hard and they're lucky enough to maintain it. It really is a lottery. And it's show business, bro. Like, fuck. Like, in my case, like, it just being in content creation in the public eye, in a Z level, I overachieve. There's no way someone of my size should be able to maintain a living doing this. And so that's pretty fucking lucky. Like, I worked my ass off for it, but I got exceptionally lucky. There's so many talented streamers out there that have probably never played games for more than 5 people. And it's just the nature of show business, whether you're an actor, a musician, in content creation, whatever. It's... yeah. And yeah. And it'd be good for me to remember that and stay humble. Thumbtaco seems to be doing really good. Well, so look at someone like Thumbtacos. He's exceptionally talented. Worked exceptionally hard for all his success, but I'm sure even he would probably tell you the stars aligned, because it has to with what we do. But, you know, he's a little bit bigger than me, worked exceptionally hard, and yeah, but I mean, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. So, you know, I'd be lying if I didn't worry about the future sometimes, but everything worthwhile takes, like, some level of risk, and in the end, you just need to keep your head down and trust the process, right? Well, you know, I'm sort of doing the whole let's see what happens thing. Yeah, Jersey Devil, the Seuss. Yeah, I don't know Jersey Devil, actually. It felt like we did this level, or it's a little bit deja vu, isn't it? But no, we haven't. Do I have a lot of supermassive games? I pretty much got all of them, Nick. So I've got the whole Dark Pictures anthology. I've got the whole Dark Pictures anthology. I have The Quarry. I have Until Dawn. What else is there? Yeah, I know, when Steve Martin starts going on an F-word tirade. Yeah, until that, if you took out that scene where he's saying the F-bomb 20 times in 50 seconds, the movie would have been a family movie if you didn't have that scene. It was so funny just seeing him snap, because you weren't expecting that. That's what made it so funny. I want the keys to a fucking car right fucking now. Oh no, what? You're fucked. You know whose career died? Yeah, I'm not touching that one with a 40-foot pole. I'm not touching that one with your dick. Yeah. Look at the topics you some bitches want to bring up on One Coin Only to get me cancelled. No, thank you, Seuss. I appreciate you coming in. We'll see you soon. Deep thoughts of One Coin. Oh man, I mean, dude. Who else am I going to talk deeply to? You guys see me more than anyone every day. You guys see me more than anyone. Who else is going to get the deep thoughts? Oh, damn. Oh, there we go. How's Molly doing? Yeah, she's really, really good. She got a new puppy yesterday, guys. She got a brand new puppy. It's so weird where she's at, because whenever a dog has a bunch of puppies, the kids or the teacher bring them to school, and anyone that wants a pet can just take one home. And so her niece went to school yesterday, and they were giving out 3 puppies. And so she took a puppy home, and now they've got another dog. So they got a brand new puppy yesterday. Yeah. Cute little thing. So saw some videos and everything. Adorable. Yes. I mean, once you get to middle age, you always think about life a bit more, eh? Am I a puppy, Daddy? Yeah, well, I mean, I can't obviously have puppies, yeah, right, being that I live in an apartment, I can't have puppies for 2 reasons. One, I'm in an apartment, and even if I wasn't, by having a puppy, I'd have no freedom to move around, right? So, I just enjoy Moe's dogs. When we're not there, the family looks after them. So, yeah, I just enjoy Pepe Le Pew, Nick. You think cats are better? You're wrong, Patrick. I kind of looked at the Pepe Le Pew from a nuanced point of view. Pepe Le Pew kind of thought the cat was another skunk, I think, when it wasn't a skunk at all, it was a cat. And I look at it that from the joke point of view, not the fact that he's like SAE, if that makes sense. But I can understand why he's a problem and got cancelled. I'm not going to address it more than that. I'm pretty live. It takes, yeah. Probably, yeah. But it happened. I'm moving on. It happened. Thank you to everyone who supported today, guys. As I said, if you are enjoying the stream, please hit the thumbs up button for us today if you can. That would be tremendously awesome. Did I ever see the really old Bugs Bunny? Oh, I kind of know of their existence. And I think I know the ones in particular you're talking about. I haven't personally seen them. I think I've seen them in like a clip here or there, but that not a whole episode or anything. Which is probably for the best. But being that Bugs Bunny was, what, 30s and 40s Looney Tunes started, if I'm not mistaken, you can only imagine some of the questionable subject matter. Eh. Coyote will never get... If I was Coyote, I would get my money back on all the Acme traps. I'd get all my money back. There's a Captain Planet game on NES and Sega. I don't know how it is, to be honest. Hey, on Desperate Dick. Good to see you on Twitch, by the way. Yeah, I used to like when they put Looney Tunes on the Channel 9 at 4 PM in the afternoons. Or was it 5? Anyway. Let's keep it going. Look at how many lives we got. I just... Yeah. I guess there's a fine line between banter and offense, I suppose. No, not for me to say where the line is, I guess, but there seems to be a fine line between harmless banter and being offensive. Problem is the line is different for everybody, so it's a tricky one. There's not like one set standard, you know. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's go this way. I didn't realize Speedy Gonzalez got cancelled. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. I just liked him because he used to go very fast. I like the characters that went really fast. David says this is a Ricky game, correct. There's a movie in the works about Cody suing Acme for all the stuff that never worked. Oh yeah, so that actually is going to become a thing. That's pretty hilarious. That I was to say that so totally should happen. No, I'm not offended by anything. Fuck no. My bad. Yeah, I can understand why Pepe Le Pew's a problem to a point, but Speedy Gonzalez, I just thought that was banter, man. You know, it's no different to having, like, a freaking Crocodile Hunter Australian character, you know? Like, who gives a fuck? Yeah. Exactly. Pub says, why do you keep buying from Acme then? Fool me. Yeah, no, it's like accountability. That's a really good point. It's like all those people who try to sue McDonald's for selling them food that makes them fat. You know, it's the same thing, isn't it? Like, okay, putting on a couple pounds, maybe we should stop eating McDonald's. Oh, what? I've been eating McDonald's for a year and now I'm 400 pounds? Time to fucking sue them. Like, it's time to take some agency for your decisions. The stream theme is doing its job. I want to watch cartoons. Yeah, I did this one deliberately. We had a game specifically for Steve and Rissa on the list today too. We're not too far from the end. The final world in this is actually pretty small. Not that hard to get through. Just got to watch out for hidden flaws. But this has been a pretty decent run today. Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching some cartoons tonight. I won't get the time tonight. Maybe tomorrow. The only thing I'm going to be able to watch today is probably Monday Night Raw. Gotta see that. Gotta see Cena's last Raw tonight. Check it out. No spoilers, of course. I heard a few people tell me they liked Raw this week, which is positive considering how WWE's been going lately. Dang, dang, da dang, dang. Yeah, I'll watch Raw on Netflix after it's aired. Well, that's right, we gotta go up and hit this little freaking bird. There you go, turn it into KFC. That's what's up. Turn it into KFC. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna really miss John Cena. I kind of hope that the rumors that they're gonna keep him around for longer are not true. I'd like him to be true to his word and then just ride off into the sunset. I think that would be so impactful. I think if they ended up keeping him for longer, that would totally dilute his legacy. Because, you know, he promised, hey, look, after this, I'm done. Bye-bye. Yeah, I want to see him ride off into the sunset, and that's that. Like, that needs to happen. It's just like when Shawn Michaels came back out of retirement for that match. I felt like that kind of affected his legacy a little bit, to be honest. What did you guys think? You think we need more Marine moves? Yeah, we got to do Marine 10. Yeah, I've seen that picture of Y2J. Yeah, I saw the jacked photo of Y2J, and in my head immediately I was like, WWE return confirmed. It just goes to show Y2J didn't give two fucks about staying in shape for AEW. But because he's about to do his retirement run, bro, no body fat now. WWE to return confirmed, because he got 0% body fat. That is true, but the amount of money that WWE, I can guarantee you the amount of money that they've paid John Cena for a retirement tour would be matching, pretty close to matching what he gets in movies, to tell you the truth. I don't know how much money John Cena's getting. I'm gonna guess it's somewhere between $5 and $10 million for his final year. That's a pretty good chunk of change. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know for sure. Could be more than that, actually. Does anyone know how much Cena's getting for this year? And how much do... yeah. And how much would someone of Cena's caliber get for a movie? $2 or $3 million? Do you think? Yeah, no, I agree. And that's why I think guys like him and Roman should go off and make movies now. I don't think Cena owes us anything else. He should look after his body. Roman should go look after his body. For Christ's sake, he had cancer. Do I see Y2J being a manager when he retires? I don't know. I don't know, eh? Well, they're gonna have to try and bring him back from the dead, Steve. They're gonna have to bring him back from the dead. Yeah. You know, well, once you start having a family and stuff, you want to be mobile for your loved ones into your old age, right? You have to think about these things. So between 8.5 and 10 million, yeah. So I think he'd probably be, if I was to just make an educated guess, I think Cena would be making probably between 10 and 20 million a year in movies. If I was to make an educated guess. So it's almost the same, I think. Almost the same. Now, this is not based on fact. It's an educated guess. So if he's getting between 8.5 million and 10 million... I mean, he's not wrestling every day, or he's only wrestling a few matches, you know, too. It's more appearances, don't forget. So it's alright. That's a good chunk of change for his work schedule. So he's actually getting 7 million a movie and 1 million per episode of Peacemaker. Fuck! Really that much, eh? I didn't realize he was that much of a hot commodity. Hey, wow, 1 million per... Seems like all the money these days is in TV. Have you noticed, like, TVs or streamings becoming the new movies? Like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone doing, like, streaming now. Yeah. What's why I think I'm pissed off that he's no longer with WWE. I love Jesse. I love how much of a train wreck that Jesse Ventura is on commentary. It's thoroughly entertaining. And Molly and I were laughing our ass off when he was going on and on for 15 minutes, not letting that Damian Priest shit go. We're just laughing our heads off. We thought it was so entertaining. And then WWE's like, yeah, nah, you can't do that, sacked. And I'm just like, bro, really? Dude, that was so entertaining. Like, all his mistakes on commentary, stumbling over his words, his rants, like, I loved it. Not everything always has to be perfect and polished. Dude, that was so fun. I can't believe he... Dude, that was the most entertaining thing I'd seen in commentary in years. Oh, why don't you just get the limousine to frickin' take him out of the cage? And just like... he just wouldn't let it go. And I was like, it's absolutely hilarious. And he got sacked for it. Oh, anyway. Yeah, it's a shame. It just goes to show, I guess, the higher ups kind of have a bit of a fragile ego, I guess. Yeah. Bobby Heenan was great too, him and Gorilla. But yeah. Yeah, he exactly. He's no different. I mean, and that was the argument I saw in a lot of forums, Josh. It's just, you know, that's what what they said is exactly what you said. That's just what Jesse's always done. And so to book Jesse Ventura knowing what he's always been like, and then expecting him to commentate not like Jesse Ventura, that's on you, bro. Like, you shouldn't have booked him in the first place. But yeah, it's a shame. I'm gonna miss him. How you going, David Brown? Good to see you. Danga danga da 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 dang. Imagine if Jesse got his way and WWE had to unionize. It would have saved a lot of lives. I reckon if WWE unionized in the early 90s, they would have gone bankrupt. They wouldn't be here now. It would have been so good for the wrestlers, but a double-edged sword. If they ended up unionizing, I reckon they would have ran out of money. There wouldn't have even been an Attitude Era, I don't think. Yeah, he hated the Hulkster because Hulkster ratted on him. Yeah. But I love and miss Hogan. I know he wasn't a perfect person at all. But, I mean, I separate that from the impact he had on my childhood. And I miss Hogan. I miss Hogan very much. And now that he's no longer with us, I mean, you got to let the shortcomings go, hey? I mean, you can't... Now that he's dead, you can't hold shit against him anymore. He fucking dead. Just let him rest now, you know? Yeah. It hit me really freaking hard. Yeah, it hit me so hard. Yeah, we were doing like tributes for him like for the week. How you going, Frankie Dog? Thank you very much for being in here. There you go, we're almost done with Bugs Bunny already. Pretty good run, eh? Thank you all once again for watching. So here's the final boss. There we go, got that sunbish, eh? Yeah, probably have time for a small bonus game after QuackShot. We're really ahead of schedule today. I've played 3 games in 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's like super fast. See how long QuackShot takes anyway. So it's like they're all just playing tricks on him. They're not trying to kill him, they're just like, it's a birthday trick. That's a bit of a dark birthday trick, isn't it? Happy 50th birthday, Bugs Bunny. Right, let's load up QuackShot now, hey? Yes. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I appreciate it. QuackShot, it should be a good time. You know, QuackShot is growing on me. But I have to be in the right mood to play QuackShot. I don't know what it is about QuackShot. I mean, you know, the more I play it, the more it grows on me. But it's just one of those games that I'm really selective on for some reason. It's, you know, it's not like an Aladdin, which, well, you know, actually, come to think of it, I'm more in the mood to play QuackShot than Aladdin at the moment. I think I've overplayed Aladdin. But anyway, we're going to go try and find a present for Daisy Duck now. Eric, thank you very much. Eric has just dropped a very generous 100 stars. Thank you, Eric. I really appreciate you today. We're going to do this one for you, bruz. Thank you, Eric. That's really kind of you, man. Thank you so much for looking out. Yes. Yeah, this game was pretty popular in Aussie for a hot minute. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Yeah, pretty popular in Aussie, this one. Dang, 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 da 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 dang. Dang, da da dang, dang. Oh, full health, there we go. Oh, there you go, look at that. When it rains, it pours. Our brother, Chrissy Ogle, has just dropped a $10 super chat, so you know what that means, guys. I need to pull out the poverty plate now. Poverty! Please, sir. Please, sir. Oh, shine your shoes, governor. And also this one, my brother. Thank you, Big Chris. Please, sir. Yes. Shine your shoes, governor. Poverty plate. There's the poverty plate. First time I brought out the poverty plate today. Poverty plate after a record 24-hour marathon. The poverty plate's ironic, everybody. It's ironic. Oh gosh, alright, let's go to Mexico, everybody. Hey, we're a little bit well-travelled here today. There you go, Robbie, good to see you. Oh, Rissa, thank you very much. Rissa says thank you for playing this. Alright, let's get a little hype up in here. Hey, never too late to get a little hype up in the stream. This is for you, Riss. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Thank you very much. Face down, ass up. Cartman's mums are dirty. You get the idea. Let's go, Riss. Yes. Get a little hype up in this biatch. Thank you, guys. A little hype up in this biatch. So how you doing today, Robbie? You been well? How's everything going, homie? I'm good, man. We've just been doing sort of like a light-hearted cartoon hero stream for a cruisy, just for a cruisy Monday night. Not nice and easy, light-hearted one. You know, Mondays are hard for most people. Thankfully, I dealt with my Monday yesterday, so all good here now. You like that? Yeah, man, it's just a nice, easy thing. So you don't have to overcomplicate things sometimes. You know what game I'll have to try again? I keep forgetting that I have Mickey Mouse Castle of Illusion remake on Steam. I'll have to try that one more day. The Steam version's pretty tricky though. Like compared to DuckTales, the remake of Castle of Illusion's pretty hard. I'd probably have to practice it first. I wonder if it'd work on the Steam Deck. I'll have a look. Maybe I could practice it behind the scenes. How you going, George? Wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yes. Oh, hello, Senorita. Donald, don't you know that you need a special key to go in these ruins? A team of explorers returned to Duckburg with it. It's called the Hero Key. So we have to fly all the way to Duckburg just to get the fucking Hero Key and then come back. Hope you're doing amazing, George. Would you ever try the Magical Quest? Probably not. So some Disney games gel with me, not others. Have you seen the Hero Key? I've got it right here. Are you a hero? I'm trying to be a hero. Then take it and good luck. There you go, the government just straight away, without question, gave me the hero. One question and then we got the Hero Key. Jeez, the government's very trusting in this game. There you go. Alright, let's use the Hero Key. Yeah, look at that. Actually, should I get that on the way out or on the way in? No, I might get that on the way out. What's that? Is that Tina Turner? Fuck, I haven't heard that song in a long time. Oh, damn it. Little bit clumsy here. Derpty derpty derpity derpty derpty dibbity doo. Oh no, come on. Little bit clumsy here, guys. Little bit clumsy. Trying to get in there, bro. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's right. It's been a long time since I heard that one. I swear, Australia was trying to adopt her at one point. She was very popular over here, very popular. I remember she did our football songs as well, if I'm not mistaken, for the Winfield Cup. Rugby League. Yeah, her and Jimmy Barnes, I think. Ah, damn it. Oh, come on. For one time I don't save, but I have to go all the way back. Alright, there we go. Ah. There we go, that's what's up. Fucking tricky, eh? God, give me the fucking thing, Cunny! Fucking give me the thing! Fuck off. I can't get the Cunny. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro, really? Oh my gosh. Now we got it. Fuck it, eh? Oh, come on, man. Come on, dude. Oh, jeez. And so Patrick says time it right. I'll fucking time fucking something in a minute, Cunny. Shut up. Asshole. Fucking backseat gamer, Cunny. Your advice doesn't help, it's just condescending. Yes. So don't forget halfway out we're about to get a health pickup, so. All patience here, all patience. And I think down the bottom here there'll be a health item, so we'll be okay. Alright. Yeah, how am I supposed to get rid of this sumbitch? Like that. Okay, that'll do it. You used your parent. Oh, did you really? There we go, we got it. I knew I saved that for a reason. Fantastic. It's a little bit of a pain in the neck, this level, but everything else kind of got a bit of a... The pacing's a little bit better after this stage for a bit. So I didn't I mean, I'm glad that they documented that, because it's such an important thing for his legacy, isn't it, Ryan? But I haven't seen that. Ryan was just telling me about the Ozzy Osbourne documentary leading up to his last performance and ultimate passing. I might have to go check that out. Olvinson says, you play any modern platformers? Not really. When I play modern games, I either like to play fighting games or give me 1 second. Yeah, I either like to play fighting games or Resident Evil remakes, things like that. You know, at the end of the day, you got to remember I like what I like, guys. You know, a lot of people like, don't you do this, why don't you do that? It's just, I like what I like, man. Like, everything I play is sort of based on my personality and what I enjoy. You know? And you know, I'm stepping out of my comfort zone a bit and doing a few different things these days. Like yesterday, for example. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I still like what I like, right? I'm just going to play what I like. You have a good sleep, Mikey. Thank you for being in here. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care, bruz. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks a lot. They fight. Yeah, that's alright. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. That kind of snuck up on me. I wasn't ready for that. Well, I'm glad you enjoy that stuff, Alfredson. See, they're not really games I enjoy. I'm glad you like them, though. Not really into that type of stuff. Alright, so would you please try my newest invention? It's bubblegum ammo. When you use it in your shooter, it makes exploding bubbles. I'll give you more whenever you run out. Oh, so if we ever run out, we can come back. I didn't even realize that. So if we need more, we can... But I never need more, but that's interesting. How you going, Shawnee Weasel? Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Alright, we just have to go back to the beginning now. Yeah, it's old phrase, isn't it? Dang da dang da da dang da da dang 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 da dang. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to use... You just watched the new Frankenstein movie. It wasn't too bad. And I haven't seen a Frankenstein movie in years. Yeah, yeah. The last time I saw any movie that predominantly had Frankenstein in it as a character was, what, Van Helsing. Van Helsing was pretty good, actually. I really liked Van Helsing. Well, that movie was kind of cool back in the day. Have I ever played Donald Duck Quackers? Is that the Master System one? Is that the Master System game? Oh no, that's a different one. No, that's okay, Ryan. All good. We'll see you when you come back. It had Hugh Jackman in it and Kate Beckinsale in her prime. Exactly, it had sexy Kate Beckinsale in her prime in it. Like, what's not to like? Dude, why did he not jump? You know what, I'm fucking hell. So I'm pressing the jump button a slight bit too late. It's annoying. Just really stupid little mistakes here. It's alright. Little timing issue. Underworld. I mean, yeah. I mean, that was the right timing, wasn't it? Back when chicks in all black were a thing. But we got this. I never played the PlayStation 2 game though for Van Helsing, so I don't know if it was any good. Yeah, man. Da-dang, dang, dang, da-dang, da-dang, dang. Oh! Yeah, it does kind of sound like Deja Vu. That's the thing, the Apple Mac Adventures one, I'm pretty sure didn't have a soundtrack. So I used to play the Mac Adventures version of Deja Vu. And it didn't have a soundtrack, but the NES version was sort of had a very ominous soundtrack, very dark. Yeah, I still vaguely remember how to beat Deja Vu. I've beaten Deja Vu many times. I've never beaten Shadowgate. It's alright, Patrick. Oh, that kind of sucks for me, doesn't it? That kind of sucks to be me. By the way, Josh, where's our boy Vlad today? We haven't seen him for a little while. Maybe the FBI finally threw him in a jail cell, eh? You never know. Ah. Well, that timing was kind of rubbish. Let's go down here and have a look. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, man. It's like Mega Man when you fall down a blind hole and then you end up landing in a bunch of spikes. So it's no different. Yeah, I just think they gave up. They probably just gave up, man. Damn it, man. Oh, we out. There it is. No, I didn't have a single troll the whole 24-hour stream, actually. I had not one troll the whole 24-hour stream. Pretty grateful for that. How you going, baby? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Guys, Moe's in here. Yeah, I didn't have a single troll the whole 24-hour stream, so it's certainly nothing I can complain about that. Yeah, I'm okay. Duck and... Oh, there we go. Derek says this game's... Oh, it has challenging parts. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's like... I mean, there are some parts that frustrate me, but it's not that bad. Fucking hell, I just can't get away from those things. At least we're gonna make it to the next area in a sec, so I mean, there is that. Zemo says, I'll give you $100. If you do a 48-hour stream. That's actually pretty insulting, to tell you the truth, dude. That's actually really, really insulting. That you think 48 hours of my time is only worth $100. So that's actually really, really insulting, to be honest. I know you did. I know you didn't mean to be insulting, but to be like, oh, if you do a 48-hour stream, like what? You want me chained here in really uncomfortable conditions for $100? Nah, that's insulting as shit, bro. Fuck no. Although I know you're joking, but that's pretty insulting. Oh, fantastic. That's so lucky. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. I know it wasn't meant maliciously or anything. Oh, that's why I've let it go. There we go, we got it. Oh, no. Oh, now we have it. Oh, we got him. That's alright. I think we have to go to India now. We'll find out. I think we have to go to India now. The Maharaja... It doesn't even say India. It says Maharaja. Why don't you just say India? Anyway. You found chocolate beer at the store, and it's 12.5%. Jeez, that's a lot, actually. That's a whole lot. Yeah, that's a whole lot. Damn it, really? I thought I walked past him. It's a oh, right. You had 3 already. Jeez, you had 3 already? That's a whole bottle of spirits if it's, well, wow. That's like a whole bottle of spirits, bro. You had that all in one day? How are you not legless? I kind of forgive you for your comment now, Zemo. I'd be saying dumb stuff too if I had 39% alcohol in one day. Kind of forgive you now. You already had 3 in one day? It's a fuck, that's so strong. That's so strong. So, yeah, party at Zemo's house. Alright, you legends. I have to have my one and only bathroom break because I haven't had a pee break yet today. So if you excuse me, I'll be right back, everybody. Be right back. Oh.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs
Who you gonna call?
by the greatest voice of our time
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
in a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents
I got a wet slip on yourself.
the Ultimate Kunte Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs, sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click, da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John,
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver,
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
and Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunte Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Suck My Nuts.
There we
Then
go.
a few
There
other
they
Kunte
are.
Collection.
Thank you, everybody. Oh, yeah, I feel better now. Everyone's welcome. Geez, yeah, I mean, you sound like a fun guy to party with, actually, to be fair. I'm down. Yeah, party at Zemo's house. So which way we go here? Oh, there we go, got the full. Do we have to go this way? I can't, we gotta somehow find, yeah, so the maze level, don't forget, it's a little bit tricky to find your way around. What's in here? No, that was the wrong way. Ah. That took us all the way back to the beginning. Alright, now we have to go in here. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. I love it. Yeah, that's a great phrase. The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing, but you know what is going on? The meth is mething. Is this the right door? Let's have a look. Nah, that's not the right one. So which one is it? This one? Yeah, here it is. Great. Apparently he's really weak against the bubble too. just use the plunger if it's working. I actually have some skills today for once. Oh, whoops. So I say that now, a little bit early. Oh, we got him. There it is. We done our job. So the Maharaja gonna give us the key to Egypt. There you go, Master Rogus. I'm alright, man. I'm just like in a complete chilled out mode now. As I said, I am still recovering a little bit from the I always think that doing a 24-hour marathon is the hard part. That's not the hard part. The hard part is energizing yourself for the streams following the 24-hour marathon. But I got this on lock. It's okay. What did I have for breakfast? Oh, I just had some sandwiches today. I had a bacon and egg wrap and then a salad sandwich on the side. So that's what I had. I just went to the 7-Eleven and got some sandwiches today. So in the fridge, I'm gonna have. I got another sandwich, and then just for a little something extra on the side, I'll make a small bowl of porridge, and then I'll be good to go for the rest of the day. Yeah. What about you? What did you have, Kid Jackson? Yeah, just some sandwiches today. As I said, I'm still on a really, really big diet, so... Just despite all the Subway and cookies, I didn't put on any weight during the marathon. So, I mean, that was cool. Maybe you should get something other than Subway next time. Why? I had salad wrap. I had chicken and salad wraps. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with chicken and salad wraps? I feel like my food choice is pretty good, to be honest. Thought my food choice is pretty good. Man, I got through that whole marathon without being grumpy. Well, what's my favorite sandwich? Oh. You can't beat the classics, you know, sometimes less is more. Just like a ham and cheese toasted sandwich, oh, sometimes that just hits different, you know. Like a ham and cheese, ugh. The bar across the road makes a pretty good BLT too. No, I think it was unrelated to the Subway. I think the upset stomach was unrelated. Yeah, but I don't think that was related. Don't forget, I have a sensitive stomach in general. I grew up with a stomach condition. Some of you guys might have not been in here when I was talking about it. But I have a sensitive stomach in general. You've noticed a lot of times on stream, I've complained about stomach pains. It's probably a byproduct of that. It's not as bad as in my youth, of course, but I used to take medication for it till I was in my late teens. Yeah. That's like when my dad watches me in horror when I do the beat or eat it challenges because he knows I shouldn't be doing them. I'm like, Dad, I have to entertain people. Well, I took medication growing up for ulcerative colitis. But then I went off the medication as a late teen and turned out to be fine after that. At least I think I'm fine. You did a fast say in the morning you're having KFC. Well, what do you order in the mornings at KFC? Do you just get dinner menu, or do you have is there a chicken breakfast wrap or something? Oh, I want to know what your order is at KFC now. Fried bologna, hey man, that's cool too. Why did I? Oh, dude, why did I go backwards? Fuck, I went backwards. Dude, I must have gotten distracted by something and I went backwards. Fuck, that was so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. I went all the way backwards. Yeah, anyway. I don't know how I got confused. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Let's just go back in. Yeah, what the fuck happened there? I don't know, my brain had a malfunction. You like biscuit? Yeah, there's not really a biscuit culture here. I know you guys in America talk about breakfast biscuits and griddles and stuff. It's not really that culture. I mean, I guess you could make that stuff. Yeah, I love scones. Scones. The British call them scones. We call them scones. The British like scones. They have to be all hoity-toity about it. Well, at least we got that other health item, so... Alright. Where we go now? Oh, I think that takes us back to the beginning. That's where we went wrong last time, wasn't it? Right. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Fucking hell. I'm getting so confused here, guys. Okay. I know what I've done wrong now. I've fallen through the floor. So that's where I was. Okay. Well, at least I know what caused the brain fart. We just have to make sure we don't drop down there again. Fuck, that's annoying. It's such an annoying section. It's alright, guys. No more interruptions. Fuck, yeah. No, I forgot you're supposed to get the items and then go back up. Otherwise, you go back to the beginning. So we won't do that again. We'll be fine. My bad. It's so hard to avoid. Yeah, so we just have to go back out of here again. Yeah, so that takes us back to the beginning. I love a good pastrami sandwich too. Yeah, I mean, they're very similar, aren't they? I mean, a lot of these platforming games, Daniel, share the same tropes. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I had to work hard on that one. Yeah, we did pretty good there. Now we're just going to keep running here. There's going to be like a big fireball coming after us. Have to hold down the run button. Jeez, that's cutting it close, isn't it? We did pretty good there. I think rye bread's an acquired taste. I'm not a big fan of rye bread. It's a very old-fashioned type of bread, isn't it? There we go. Dude, I love a meatball sub. Absolutely love a meatball sub. There you go, we finally got out of here. Sorry it took me so long. That was a bit lame of me, this level, I'll be honest. It was totally lame of me. It was totally lame of me. We got this now, though. Yeah, I love a good meatball sub. Hardly as hard as the Donkey Kong minecart level. Hardly as hard as that. Yeah. The meatball's where it's at. It's just... You just get the meatball and it's got the melted cheese on it because the hot meatballs are steaming the cheese and oh, it's so good. Yeah. I think they used to eat like rye bread in medieval times, if I'm not mistaken. Like it's a very old school bread. Yeah, I've eaten rye bread a few times. I'm just like, I'm going to assume it's probably really good for you. Just judging it by how it tastes. Yeah. How do I get that out? Oh, the scepter of... I gotta use the scepter, don't I? Donald used it. Oh, look at that! I got the Viking key, everybody. Look at that. Now we're gonna go help out the Vikings, the pagans. They opened up a Jersey Mike's about a decade ago in Callanvale. I don't know if it's still there. I'm pretty sure next to the Callanvale Hotel they had a Jersey Mike's outside. But I never ate, I never tried the food. Viking ship. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go now. Sweet. They look like cross-dressing Vikings, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but they look like male Vikings with big titties. It's like the bearded women. These Vikings are like beard. Look, they've got titties. I never noticed that before, but these Vikings, they've got titties. They're the bearded ladies, everybody. They've got titties. Yeah, I never noticed that before. They've got tits! They brought Quiznos out here in the mid-2000s, and I tried Quiznos. And I actually thought Quiznos was absolutely delicious, just massively overpriced. Like even back in the late 2000s, I think 2008 was when we got Quiznos, and I tried Quiznos. And I mean, even back in 2008, like a sub was like $7 or $8 Australian money. So, yeah, it was, even back then, it was pretty freaking expensive. Yeah, they were delicious, but freaking expensive, Josh, for a sandwich. But they were very good. They were like a premium sandwich that people just didn't want to pay premium price for a sandwich, I guess. You don't have Quiznos anymore either, Daniel? Yeah, I quite liked it. Oh wait, we had Quiznos in the 90s? Shit, I never remembered them in the 90s. I remember I had them in the 2000s. Because one opened up in Ravina. And so I had it there. Fuck, I didn't know they opened up in the 90s. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna die on purpose here and get my health back. Yeah. Well, as I said, my experience with Quiznos outside the price was always very good. I mean, put it this way, if money was no object, and you could pick like a chain restaurant to get a sandwich from, you probably would pick Quiznos. Like, when I'm just talking about chain restaurants, not proper sandwiches, you know? Yeah, it's freaking expensive. So Jeffrey says we have Quiznos in the hood. Yeah? Oh, you mean in my hood? I thought you meant in the hood. Oh, you gotta love autocorrect. I thought Jeffrey was saying we have it in the hood and he meant in my hood. My bad, awkward. Oh gosh, you gotta love autocorrect, eh? Autocorrect is fantastic. I mean, it's my co-host. Fuck, that's funny. Alright, we got the green plunger, now we gotta go back to the South Pole. Continuing with our cartoon theme, as a bonus game after this, guys, we are going to play Captain America. That'll be our bonus game. Nice quick bonus game, and then we'll be finished for the day after that one. So we do have a bonus game today. Apparently Quizno's still in business in the US, but only 148 locations. At its peak, it had 4,700. Jeez! Jeez! So if that's like one in every major suburb. That level of, like, fuck! That's a far out, bro. Sorry guys, give me a sec. Man, wow. Wait, they had a chicken carbonara Quiznos, is that what you mean? 4,700 restaurants. I didn't realize it was that big. It explains why they expanded internationally, because far out. Wow. Yeah, so popular. I wonder how many Subway had in comparison. But back in the Jared Fogle has AIDS era. I wonder, it's like in the yeah. Jersey Mike. Well, I never had the chance to try Jersey Mike's. I don't even know if it exists in Aussie anymore. Did you ever have Jersey Mike's, Joshy? Ah. Try again. Whoop, blip, 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 blip. Try again. But I just can't believe, I have to read up more on it, but I can't believe we might be losing. Damn, I need to really work on what I'm doing here, excuse me. I can't believe we might be losing Pizza Hut. That's crazy to me that we might actually lose Pizza Hut. There you go, I just have to run and jump. That's the issue. I just have to run and jump here. Oh. Oh God, right at the end! No, come on! Oh, fuck off! Alright, there you go, save here. Fucking hell, bro. Save there. Alright, getting angry here. Yes. It's the slippery ice that's throwing me off a little bit. It's very slippery. Slippery. Oh my gosh, there we go. Are we almost out of here? Yes, there it is. Far out. The problem, yeah, like, you know where I started noticing Domino's and Pizza Hut being really dodgy in the late 2000s. Because you order a pan pizza, right? And yeah, look, you do get technically a thick crust pizza, but it's got so much, like, self-raising flour in it that there's no volume. Does that make sense? So you'll get a deep pan pizza, but then you'll pick up the box and it weighs like 200 grams. Like, people that order a deep pan pizza want a hearty deep pan pizza. If you need to charge an extra $5 for a proper deep pan pizza, fine. But don't try to palm off this as a deep pan pizza when it's like this thick, but it's all air. Like, what? No, if we have Fat Burger, I don't know about it. Yeah. I mean, the first time I had Pizza Hut in years was, as I said, when I last visited Moe, and it was quite delightful, to be honest. Not as anywhere near as good as Pizza Company, but it was quite delightful. But same problem as back home, just too few toppings. Same problems, you know. Same problems. Yeah. Still watching Castaway. Yeah, cause yeah, they're really good. I think wasn't Pizza Capers originally supposed to be like the corner store pizza in a chain but then they went cheap as well, didn't they, Josh? Wasn't Pizza Capers trying to revolutionize like chain pizza, and then they just ended up being the same old pizza themselves? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. I got a sandwich in the fridge before I get all my work done. I have a lot to do today. I have I got sponsored a free game, and it's a really good game, to be fair, but it's like sort of like a real-time strategy game. And I'm just not in the mood to play a real-time strategy game at the moment, but I have an obligation to do a review on it. And so, I'm just gonna get in the zone and play it. As I said, it's a very good game. I'm just not in the mood for real-time strategy at the moment. My brain is fried, but I have to make a video. But I better check out the press kit too. I don't get money sponsorships, but sometimes I get sent free games, and they're like, okay, as long as you review this, you can have it for free. Like, alright. You like the artwork? Oh, bro, honestly, the artwork for my videos, I use AI. It allows me to be more productive on the things that matter. But I get picked on for my thumbnails. Oh, AI slot for your thumbnails. I'm not watching your video. You want a deep dish? That's a good point, hey. You miss Eagle Boys? Pizza Haven was just did you remember Pizza Haven? Pizza Haven was just more Pizza Hut slop. Do you remember Pizza Haven? Eagle Boys was a little bit better. I thought Eagle Boys actually tasted good. Buddy's Pizza from Detroit. That's the standard when it comes to deep dish, eh? Oh, whoops. They should have had a disclaimer on after Castaway. No volleyballs were hurt in the making of this film. No volleyballs were injured in the making of this film. Yeah. You know, I kind of noticed Pizza Haven being stingy on pizza before I even noticed Pizza Hut and Domino's doing it. I think I noticed in hindsight, I think I noticed Pizza Haven doing it first, Josh. They were being stingy before Domino's and Pizza Hut. They used to cut so many freaking corners. Here we go. Oh, the 90s. The 90s just hit different, eh? Hey. You know, I like to watch Castaway because it's like it's like watching a survival game when you don't have the energy to play one. El Murphy, hey? Yeah, right. You know what we need to do actually, Josh, before I go away? We need to check out the new Brisbane Wendy's. There's now Wendy's in Brisbane. We need to check it out. We need to get ourselves Baconators. I love that I can now just catch a train to Wendy's, like a 3-minute train to Wendy's. It's great. Oh gosh darn it, I'm so unco. I'm freaking so unco. There we go, we got it now. Fuck, I'm unco. I'm so unco. There we go, we made it out. Fuck, I'm unco. Oh, unco is slang for uncoordinated, everybody. I'm playing like I did it like the last 3 hours of the marathon, everybody. I'm just not hanging around, bruds. So when's that gonna respawn? Oh, fuck it, I'm just too impatient to wait for it. There you go. I'm just too impatient to wait for them. Alright, we got this. Get a triple baconator? Fuck, clog the arteries, bro. I'll totally clog the arteries. Triple baconator, eh? There we go, we made it out. Didn't even need the elevator. Oh, great. Like I said, we're going to finish this in just under 4 hours, and I promised I'd do a bonus game if we finished under 4 hours, everybody. It's a quick bonus game. Do I have to use the popcorn for this one? I have to use the popcorn for this one. Yeah. Oh, come on, bruz! Fuck, what a headache! What a headache, bro! Yeah, what a headache! Is he gonna come up or what? There we go. It's gonna be like, dude, come on. Let's try for early next week. I got my house inspection on Thursday, and then Wednesday and Thursday I've also got whatever Wednesday and Beta Eat It. I won't make it out in time. I won't make it out in time. Sorry, brother. Fuck. Yeah, no, I can do it next week. Next week's fine. Could do that. Oh, actually, Wednesday. Oh, I don't know. Wednesday and Thursdays are rough for me because I do so many whatever Wednesday requests. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Because that's when I do all the whatever Wednesday requests. Do you need to be home for a house inspection? I like to be there. I absolutely. Well, you don't have to, but I want to be. Yeah. 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 It depends on the property, but this property in particular, yes. Because he said in my inspection letter that he'll be taking photos for the owner, but we'll be doing the best to respect my privacy. And I'm like, well, if he's taking photos, then I'm going to fucking be there. So, yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's more like it, Aussie Josh. I can have shorter days on Monday and Tuesday. So my Monday and Tuesday I can do just like a 4-hour stream and it's not a big deal. But I have to do really long ones on Wednesday and Thursday. But yeah. Oh, I didn't know that's where they were gonna go. So they're just falling down. So all right, whatever. Oh, really? Fuck, that's just a troll. That is just a troll at that point. God damn it. I mean, this is supposed to be hard. This is the final level. Or final world. Whatever you want to call it. Alright, cool. Well, that's a bit rude. So we can't... Alright, so save up. So what we got? We're gonna make sure we run across. Yeah, there it is. So I think we're going the right way now. Oh, that's good news, Chris. That's awesome. We're up to 62 reactions. Dude, if you get over 50, it generally means people like the stream, so that's a positive thing. Anything over 50 is not a fail, in my eyes. Yeah, you have a good one, Jeffrey. Thank you for being in here. We'll see you soon. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, gosh, man. I'd like a health item here. No, none of them are dropping any health items, probably because they're made out of stone. Can't get blood out of a stone. Joe Castaway starring John Travolta. Oh my god, John Travolta, oh my god. Oh my god, it's John Travolta, oh my god. Oh, god damn it. Try this again. I think we just shoot our way up here in a sec. Yeah. Come on, brah! I guess we'll just wait here for it. We're in no rush. I don't think we are. We're in no rush. I mean, they do say a quick game's a good game, but we're in no rush. There it is. Sure. And then that'll take us to the next area. Are we going the right way now? Yes. Now we have the leap of faith level, everybody. Leap of faith level. Oh. You're definitely getting the Indiana Jones vibes from this, eh? I'm just gonna die on purpose here, because, should probably need at least 5 health for this boss. Yes. Oh, there you go. Got him 4 times already. That was pretty lucky. Look at that. Oh, come on. Terrible. Yeah, kind of playing it a little bit safer now, but that's okay. Oh, come on, bro. I'm rushing it. There you go, Mikey Clark. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Is he dead yet? Oh, god damn it! Is he dead yet? Dude, I've hit him so many times. Oh, he is dead. Oh my gosh, it's just a plain stone figurine of a duck princess. Yeah, I don't think Daisy's gonna like this for a gift, everybody. I don't think she's gonna appreciate the gift. Donald, it's nice to see you. Where's my present? This is it, the great duck treasure of... This is my present, that's all. It's like Daisy Duck, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. What do you mean, what do I bring to the table? I am the table. I am the table. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you bring? Oh gosh. All right, let's do our final game, everyone. Thank you all very much for watching. It's not too late to react to the stream, homies. Sticking with a cartoon theme. Yes. I hated this game as a kid because I went to the Video Easy and put in $1 coin and got a teacup of health and lasted like a minute, and I was like, never again. But now with unlimited credits, like, the game kind of goes alright. Yes. You bet compared to the 24-hour marathon, 5 to 6 hour streams are nothing. Yeah, generally speaking, 5 to 6 hour streams, they don't feel that long anymore. They really don't feel that long. I'm not going to lie, the last couple days I've been struggling a little bit. Because it's been hard to get my energy back, I'm not going to lie. But I've just toughed it out and toughed through it. I think we had a really good day today. And you probably wouldn't know, but yeah, I'm still feeling pretty flat after it, to be honest. But, yeah, it usually takes 4 or 5 days to feel like I did pre-marathon. It's alright, we'll be fine. Yeah. You know, so yeah, no, I feel exactly. I'm just putting on a brave effort, but I feel it in the inside. And again, all that matters is I can still do a good job, Chris. But yeah, it feels. Yeah, I think yeah, it's not a big thing. Just haven't fully yeah, it's fine. How you going, Gamer MD? Good to see you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Yeah, the Game Boy one was okay. I don't remember the Sega one, but I remember the Super Nintendo version being clunky and not that much fun. But I played this on Game Boy. On Game Boy, it was okay. I don't know if you tried the Game Boy one. Sounds good, Nighthawk. Thank you for being in here today. Appreciate you. Fuck, man. I lost so much health that first level. Patrick says sending love to everyone, especially the cute. Fucking Patrick's looking for a date, everyone. Patrick's looking for a date. Yeah, I used to rent the NES one from the mum and pop video store. And I like that they went sort of like the platforming game route. What was really interesting about Captain America on NES, it was a platforming game where in different levels you could use Captain America and Hawkeye. And then you had the two-player mode, which was kind of like a Smash Brothers fighting game style game, which is kind of cool. And yeah, I used to play the multiplayer mode with my friends. And so Daniel says you don't even know what a date is. But dates are overrated, bro. Dates are only good when you're in a relationship with someone. Like, dude, if dates these days feel too much like a job interview if you're still trying to meet someone. They're not fun for dudes. Not these days. Dates are supposed to be lighthearted, fun. Even if you meet someone that you don't think you're going to see a future with. They should just be lighthearted fun and great outings. And now dates feel like a freaking job interview. Your son only plays Minecraft? Yeah, that's... I've known a lot of kids these days gravitate more towards one franchise and a bunch of games. A lot of kids I know are really into the Fortnite craze. My niece and nephews were into Roblox and Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying it just, you know how like you put it this way, I feel like modern job interviews from what I don't know, look, I can't really have an opinion on that because I've been self-employed for a long time, but I don't know, like, dating feels like, kind of like a humiliation ritual. You know, you just want it to be lighthearted and fun, get to know each other, but dating kind of feels like a humiliation ritual. So Patrick says, tell me a time that you're challenged and tell me how you overcome it. Dude, I go through periods in my life all the time where I'm challenged. Nothing as a middle-aged man in life is ever easy. But it's just been a mixture of like discipline and tenacity, I guess, that's helped me overcome any situation. But dude, let's be honest. When is life ever easy for a middle-aged dude? Whether it's me, you, or anyone else in the chat, right? Like, when is it ever easy? Sometimes there's periods of time that are easier. But for guys our age, there's always a battle to fight, man. Always. Everyone's always got a battle to fight. Everyone's always fighting a battle. Yeah. But in my case, it's either discipline or tenacity, I guess. But for the most part. Well, you know that you succeeded when that significant other of yours comes to your work with a bomb sandwich, chips, and water. So, wow, there you go. So you got the So she basically sent you roses, figuratively speaking. So she sent you the roses today. That's pretty cool. Hope you're doing great, Chris from Vegas, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. No, I had a couple personal worries to deal with today, but it was really, like, for example, it was really important for me to just come on and do my best to not let that interfere with the stream. Problem is, I used to always let that shit interfere with the stream, and it's just like, man, you know, it'd be pretty selfish of me if I kept making my battles like other people's battles. They've got their own battles to fight. Yeah, I'm looking fresh. It's yeah, I'm recovering a bit. I'm recovering a bit. Oh, you did that for her today. Man, when's she gonna fucking spoil you, Chris cunt? When's she gonna spoil you? It sounds like you're a wonderful boyfriend, Chris, but when's she gonna spoil you? She gonna spoil you too, bro. She gonna give you the king treatment. Did I like Double Dragon Nah. Not for the price that I spent on it. I got a refund after I streamed it. I streamed it and then I got a refund. Patrick says you're cute for a guy. Thanks, bro. You're just barking up the wrong tree, that's all. Yes. There was one so there was a lot that I could handle. So the combat was really fun, but despite its shortcomings, I was willing to keep the game. But there was one particular level that was a big deal breaker for me. And like I said, in Double Dragon Revive, there was this boss in level 3 that was a bullet sponge. That wasn't the problem entirely. And then there was also these big fire turrets you had to dodge, as well as the boss that was a bullet sponge. That wasn't the problem entirely. But what the deal breaker was having the bullet sponge boss, the fire turrets, and having to navigate travelators while dodging both. And I'm thinking, I'm putting up with all this shit on a casual difficulty, and I'm just like, nah. I was just like, this is feeling more frustrating than fun at this point. Yeah, dude, I got a refund. And I got a no questions asked refund. What game is this? Captain America and the Avengers. It's a coin-up arcade game. Oh, mandarin. In Australia, mandarins are a delightful orange fruit. They're delightful mandarins. Yes. No, well, I mean, I've spent so much money on Steam, and so they know I wouldn't be asking for a refund if I wrote a pretty good explanation too. How you going, Ryan? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Oh no, Double Dragon Revive. It's a new Double Dragon game that dropped a couple weeks ago. Sorry about that, Ryan. Double Dragon Revive. I streamed it, remember? For like an hour, and then I was like, yeah, I'm good. Well, there you go, Mog. Well done. Well done, Mogwai. Gizmo breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Yeah, this was at the Video Easy when I was growing up. But I just felt like $1 lasted you 1 minute, so I didn't put many credits in it. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Yeah, like imagine ratting yourself on yourself in front of the internet, eh? Yeah, we are getting Gremlins in 2007. I actually made a Gremlins reboot poster. Actually, I made 2 Gremlins posters, actually. They were kind of rage baity, because I did the 3rd Gremlins movie back in New York. And everyone's like, they already did New York. I'm thinking, why can't they do New York a 3rd time? They already did New York. They already did New York. So, do it again. It's crazy how many people get angry over posters, eh? They're just parodies, man. All the time, dude, I get so much trolling on the AI posters, so much, but it's fine. I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Well, what wasn't the first Gremlins? Where was the first Gremlins? Like in a Midwest town or something, wasn't it? Where was the first Gremlins again? Smart ass Josh. Yeah. Oh, was it real? Was it in Ohio? Was it? Was it really? Oh, who we got here now? Oh, it's Ultron. Ah! You never pay for streaming services, just find torrents instead. I mean, look, sometimes using these services within, you know, I mean, I'm not going to be like the moral police. Because, like, most of us have done things like that in the past and everything. And, you know, we're human, we're not perfect. But, Mogwai, you are sounding like a professional leech. You are sounding like a professional leech. You do sound very leechy. Fucking hell, man. Jeez, he really got me, didn't he? Oh, you're not dead yet? He sounds like a bit of a leech. Yeah, I'm not being the moral police. Like, we've all done dodgy stuff on the internet. But like, it just in your case, you seem very sus. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. Thank you for explaining that. Josh says there's a difference between people who do the occasional dodgy shit and people who never pay for anything. Yeah, like, right? Most people who download stuff would never pay for it anyway, so they haven't lost any. You fucking Delulu, bro. You are absolutely Delulu, Mogwai. Absolutely Delulu. God bless you. I really hope your one brain cell lasts you a whole lifetime. Fucking hell. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, this is such an interesting conversation. Such an interesting conversation. Dude, I was just about to say that, Josh. I nearly said exactly the same thing. I think that's Vlad. I swear Mogwai is probably Vlad, eh? I think Vlad's doing a different type of trolling right now. That's totally Vlad. There's no way in hell that that's not Vlad. Pretty sure that's Vlad. Yeah, I think that's totally Vlad. I think he's trying to get rage bait. Yeah, it has to be Vlad. There's no one in the world that's that big a moron outside of Vlad. No, we're not talking about you, Patrick.
You can't go through.
It's a shame Dave's not in here. We could have gotten the check. It's a shame Dave wasn't in here. Yeah, you little rascal. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, Dave's not here. He's busy having the time of his life in Europe right now. So we might not see Dave for a little while. Because of the time zone as well. Don't forget he's in Europe, so it's not really optimal to come on. So pretty much, if David if David comes on between now, Washington Viking, when he goes home, then he probably just had nookie. Yeah, he's back in Europe, so the time zone's pretty whack at the moment. He'll be back. His friend Mandy came in the other day. Yeah, he's in Iceland. Yeah, it's pretty early. I don't know how long he's gone for.
You can't escape.
Says who? Says who, bruz? Says who? Like, says who, bro? That's what you think, bruz. That's what you think, bruzzo.
It's another trap. You stupid men. We'll teach you the meaning of justice.
There you go, we did pretty good here. It's not a bad final boss, actually. Looks like Red Skull's like smoking a... Sometimes it looks like he's got a cigar in his hand. Maybe he does have a cigar in his hand. He's smoking them Cubans, the old Red Skull. Alright, there we go. We got him. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad we got that extra game on today, because I wasn't sure how long it was all going to take us. So Ryan says Civil War's my #1 Marvel movie. Always wondered how were the Avengers just destroying cities and not one casualty. They touched up on that in Civil War. Yeah, I mean that's more skills than the T-800, eh? Thank you so much, you freaking legends. I better go attend to my other duties today. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. As always, I enjoy bringing it to you guys. So thank you for being in here. I appreciate you to bits. I'll be on tomorrow with Beat It or Eat It, as well as whatever Wednesday request. So tomorrow will be a big day. And yeah, we'll have some fun. That's pretty much fucking it. We'll have a good time, eh? We'll have a really, really good time tomorrow. How you going there, Jason? Good to see you. Thank you, Ryan. With that, I guess we'll send some raids out now, hey? We'll send out some raids, see if there's anyone else we can support today. And who we got on? Okay, well, we got Eric Busby on right now, so we're going to raid Eric Busby. See you tomorrow, legends. Thank you very much. My friends on Twitch, we are going to raid...